All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Should be a happy day indeed. Finally, we get to check out the Starfinder Afterlight playtest together. I've obviously been looking forward to this for quite some time. I thought we'd been able to do this actually a few days earlier. Didn't work out that way, but we are finally here. I absolutely take it. Halsey, what's going on? What's up, Silver? Moonlight, how are you? Quintech, what's good? Cursed NDA is finally over indeed, dude. What up, Randall? What up, Travis? How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Monster of the Stories? Ha, nice. What up, Rex? How are you, dude? Oh, I can't complain at all, Randall. Doing well, doing well. Am I going to play Crimson Desert tomorrow? Turns out I am, Silver. I actually didn't plan to play the game, or at least didn't plan to play the game right when it came out, and I didn't plan to cover the game much, but I actually have management now. They help me to find sponsors and devs I might want to work with and things of that nature. And they just reached out to the Crimson Desert dev without even talking to me and came to me today. I was like, hey, we got a key for this game. Go ahead and play it. So, long story short, we will go ahead and live stream Crimson Desert tomorrow. It's getting very, very interesting reviews. It seems like reviewers on YouTube, such as Wolfhard and Luke Stevens, and I think even Thextra Life, are very, very high on the game, whereas more legacy media like IGN or GameSpot, they're either low on the game or they can consider it to be kind of mid. So it's going to be very interesting to see where I land on it. I'll definitely do an impressions video. I don't know if I'll do a full review. Depends on how long I end up playing the game. What's up, Silver? Appreciate you signing back up as a member, dude. Just got back from GDC. Nice. Xbox is interested in our game, by the way. Yo, that's awesome. That's fantastic, man. Crimson Desert. Yeah, we'll see, Travis. May not be all that good. May be good. We'll see. What up, Kiwi? How are you? Busy days? Hey, busy days all the way around, man. Busy days all the way around. I hear the story is kind of Yeah, that's what I figured. So it's one of those experiences that'll be all about the gameplay, which is all right sometimes. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So today we are going to check out Starfinder. Now, of course, I did already play through it, and I put out a review of my experience earlier today. I want to remind everyone again, this is an early playtest beta, right? Or rather, beta playtest. So it's a very limited experience, which is why we're probably also going to get into some Solasta 2 today as well. But I know many of you will be interested in it, so I figured we go ahead and check it out. So let me share my screen and then pull my chats back up. And then bam and bam. Let's load up. That's another great idea of it. Great game that might just not be for you. Yeah, might be. IGN bad reviews usually mean the bribes weren't big enough. Very possible. Very, very possible. Yeah, CD preloaded and ready to go. Nice. I hope you enjoy, Silver. I felt bad right by Exodus. We don't know that, Travis. You always love jumping the gun. What up, Sierra? How are you? So this is not actually, there we go. I was about to say, this is not the game actually locking up. It did that before for me. So it's this weird thing where if you skip that intro scene, it takes a while to show through. Why? Okay, I was about to say, it didn't seem like the volume was actually going down. We'll leave it around 40% because for whatever reason, it seems extra loud to me. But if you all want me to bring it up some, by all means, just let me know, no problem. I don't even know why it has continue and load. You cannot save currently, so these serve no purpose. I GM 10 slots of Starfinder 2E last Gen Con. Really? I have never played Starfinder tabletop. Now I've heard that Starfinder is mechanically inferior to Pathfinder. Do you agree with that, Rex? Or maybe do you feel like that's something that was improved upon with the 2E version? Well, we saw to look better than anything. Wow, Travis. What up, Joe? How are you, man? Have the playtest installed myself, but I'll take a little break after work. Might as well watch another fellow play it. Hey, by all means, dude. Appreciate you stopping through. Music is plenty loud. That's what I thought. Okay. So, is it better now? Yeah. Let me manually bring this down, because I don't know why it didn't come down with the master value. But here, it's down to 40%. What up, Ryan? What up, Patrick? You all can let me know if I need to play with the volume levels further. All right. Is it true you only get an hour with the Starfinder game? Yeah, that's true. It's only like a hour. Maybe less depending on how you play. What up, Dread?
Energy burst back. Absolute station seems to be gone.
Attitude control lost. Backup generators lost. Shields!
Get to the escape pods!
Great job herding those bastards to the escape pods, but... Now
Losing you here. Catch you in the void.
Space-time breach interception in T-minus 30 seconds. Crew survival rate, 5%. What in the nine hells is that?
I have no idea what that hand is supposed to be. Or that face. So, interesting note, that scene is way more engaging and cinematic than it was when I played the beta. They did another patch right before the beta got released for the general public. And so this is actually a version of it that I haven't played through before. That was actually much better than what I originally experienced. Oh, Rex, you would say they're now compatible? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay. What up, Brian? How are you, dude? Just about to watch a video about this, but I guess I'll just watch this. Hey, by all means, jump on in, man. Yeah, Rex, I'm probably going to want to do some Starfinder tabletop towards the end of the year because, here, 1 second. Here, does my mic sound better? What up, Thor? How are you, man? I'm probably going to want to do some Starfinder tabletop towards the end of the year because this game, the full version of it, isn't supposed to come out until next year. But first, what I'd really like to do before we get a full version of Dark Heresy is to do some Dark Heresy tabletop. But I don't know when I'm going to be able to carve out some time for that, so we'll see. Twin Exodus is past, definitely more interested in the expand. What we saw already looked better. That still doesn't prove that you're actually right about anything in regards to Exodus, though, Travis. Highly recommended. You love it. What do you love so much about Starfinder, Rex? So, you do not have full character creator in this game. You instead have 3 options. You could play a human soldier.
They chose the wrong fight.
Or you could be a Vesk envoy, which envoy kind of focused more on charisma and seemed to be really good for conversations. Soldier, yeah, focuses more on dexterity and constitution. So I guess it's more so about you being a tank. Yeah, really high fortitude. And looks like she's got that repeater rifle, so that's interesting.
Let's do this
And then
clean
we also
and
have, I guess the courtier.
Lock
The courtier is
and
what it is,
load.
right? No.
Let's do
You
this
have
clean
the operative.
and
There we
quiet.
go. So I guess Shirin is his race, and then courtier is like another, like maybe a sub race or a sub part of what he can do. So actually, I never noticed that before. So I guess Briskwander is maybe a specific type of Vesk. I don't know. Again, I'm not familiar with Starfinder at all.
and load.
And then she's a versatile human. That's interesting. What do you dislike about the portraits, Thor? We did a Starfighter 2E playtest on the channel. I played a Skitterling Mystic. It was a blast. Really? You liked it, Brian? Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I can finally stream it, Barav. So I played a Vest the first time. I really enjoyed that.
Let's do
do
this
something
clean and
completely
quiet.
different. I don't want to be boring, so we won't do a human. We'll go ahead with the Shirin operative and see how that is. So that means we're focusing on dexterity, a little bit of constitution, high reflex, a high will, and then when it comes to skills, so my Vex, or what is the name? Yeah, the Vesk had very high rankings on all of the conversation related skills.
Let's do this
whereas
clean and
my
quiet.
envoy is not. Oh, my envoy is going to have a little bit of intimidation, but he's going to be much more skilled in acrobatics, piloting, stealth, and thievery. I don't think any of this comes up in the beta. Computers comes up, and he's got a +4 in that, so that might be useful, interesting.
Lock and
then when it
load.
comes to my soldier, okay, so my soldier is a little bit better when it comes to the charisma-related stuff, and then she's got some athletics and acrobatics, piloting, stealth, and thievery. If I get back, Thor. In your server, been a long day. Yep, no problem. Yeah, no, I understand what you meant, Brian. If I want to get Sorrows, I love sci-fi. Yeah, that I'm not sure about Sorrows, to be honest with you. If it's like Pathfinder 2e, there's an ancestry option you can pick that gives different abilities. Interesting. Dread, this is from a developer called Epic Tellers. It's actually their first game they ever made. They did a Kickstarter for it a couple of months back that was very successful. The part of Starfighter 2e I like best is the Easter eggs. There's a rank 10 spell that could deal 9,999 damage. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Okay.
Let's do this clean and
let's
quiet.
play as the Shirin operative, and he's got voice pack 3.
chose the wrong fight.
Lock and load.
Okay.
Let's do this clean and quiet.
Okay, so that's clearly one for him. I really like the race options that we can already see in the game, and of course we're going to get more in the full release, but it's not very often you can play as an insectoid looking character with antennas on his head and bug eyes like this, and I think it's super cool. I also think the vest has basically like a dragonborn look to him almost, but with the actual tail coming out all the way. I think it's all really freaking cool, and he looks like a brick, but at the same time you could definitely play him as someone who's more so based around conversation. So all the way around, I think it works really nice and really cool. Unfortunately, they don't have all the bells and whistles in the game yet that really let you break things down and figure out why you have the numbers that you do. So like I'm a Briskwander Vesk. I don't know what comes with that. I don't know what bonuses he specifically gets for that.
Let's do this
Same
clean
with the
and
Shirin that I'm
quiet.
going to play as. So I'm not planning to do any real content based on this game just yet, as far as breaking down classes, breaking down combat, all that kind of stuff. When there's more information available in the game, I'll definitely do videos of that type. What's up, Trickster? How are you, dude? Release is definitely still a year out for this game. It's expected to come out in 2027. I never actually played Returnal. I finally got Tainted Grail. Oh, nice. The atmosphere is amazing. I only got a chance to get out of the church so far. I'm super impressed. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool, man. And I think the Act 1 is amazing. So hopefully you enjoy it. All right, let's see if I enjoy this as much as I enjoyed the Envoy. Hacking is the tool of the tenacious. Never let a machine tell you what you can or can't do. Space is vast. You need a drift engine to cover major distances. All right. So we are now out, and I only have 16 and 20 health. So I have aim, mark or target. Until the end of your turn, your range strikes against your mark deal an additional 1d4 precision damage and reduce the circumstance bonus to AC your mark gains by 1. You can only have one mark at a time. Interesting. And then I have a laser rifle. Range strike does 1d8 fire damage. Okay, I'll take it. And then target wires, a mess of wires and small electronics. Sounds good. Same thing there. And then let's see, crack
Pod's half buried in a crater, wrecked beyond repair. Oh, and that pain's still ricocheting around your body.
So this game does have a narrator, similar to Baldur's Gate 3. The narrator for this game is Roger Clark, whose voice you all might recognize if you're a fan of Red Dead Redemption 2. He played a very prominent character in that particular game. I know that having a narrator is something that can be very dicey. Some people are strongly against having a narrator. And to be honest with you, as a content creator, I prefer not having a narrator because that gives me the opportunity to be able to provide the narration myself. However, I do feel like Roger Clark's work here works very, very well. It fits the overall tone of the game, and I'm excited to see where they take it. Computers, run a diagnostic scan on the pod systems. So when you need to roll a roll, it'll tell you the DC at the top, and then you'll get this dice in the middle. I don't know if we're gonna get different skins for dice, and if this screen will change significantly based on what we do or do not have enabled. Oh, you plan to start playing Tainted Grail as well, Travis? Nice. What up, Johnny? How are you, dude? Yeah, that's Arthur Morgan, Brian. Yep. Yeah, so he is the narrator for the entire game. The narrator has to have a soothing voice, nice to listen to. Yeah, I don't know if that's Roger Clark, but he's got that Western drawl to it that kind of fits the way this game seems to be set up from a tone standpoint. Yeah, I saw the gameplay trailer today, Baraz, and I definitely plan to release a video about it tomorrow. Funcast for right. This is basically a space western, and so consequently, having Roger Clark's voice in here kind of just fits it like a glove. What's up, Ball Break? Playing Solasta 2 right now. Love that game. Scratches that BG3. It's very good. Yeah, I'm very impressed with it, man. Very impressed with it. So it'll tell you which attribute it's checking, what skill it's checking, the DC that it's checking for, and then on the right, it'll tell you what your bonuses are, why you have those bonuses, and the percentage chance that you can succeed. I think all of that is really, really cool, and I like having it on the screen. So then we'll go ahead and try to roll, and looks like, yep, I was able to hit. Now, the only thing I'm not clear on is I don't see anything that says, hey, we're going to take this dice roll and then add it to, and then add your bonus on top of it. So I don't know if I got an 18 here or 14. That's something I would like for them to make a little bit more clear, but otherwise I think the screen definitely works. Y'all can stop selling this game. I'm already sold. You don't like a gritty voice like that, Thor? Yeah, it's not everybody's cup of tea.
Travel log scrambled all to hell, but you managed to pull a partial trajectory out of it. Looks like it took you to Akiton, but that don't add up. No way an escape pod could have got you out this far.
Right, you know, he's putting in some like personality to it, so he's definitely got that gravel, gritty voice, but I feel like the inflection and the personality he has, it fits what you would expect from a Starfinder type of game. Play through with each class. Oh, nice. I feel like the game is a good foundation. I want better animations, VFX, but otherwise, I liked it. Nice. Your bonuses, right? I see my bonuses. You rolled a 14 on the dice and you have +4, right? So my question is, does that mean I have an 18 overall? Because nothing in the game says like, hey, you've got your overall check number is 18. It just says, oh, you've got this dice roll, so here's what happened. And so that's what's not clear to me. Whereas like in BG3, it'll say like, oh, okay, this is your dice roll, and then your bonuses come into it to buff up the number, making it clear that it actually counted for you whether you win or lose the overall DC. What up, Loco? How are you, man? Followed your guide for Grief All the Dying World. Helped me a lot to push to the final content. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it, dude, and I hope you enjoyed the Dying World. Is it coming to PS5 eventually at some point? I believe so. We'll see. What up, Godzilla? How are you, man? This isn't just create only, right? No, you can sign up on Steam. Now, you don't automatically get it. They're basically releasing it in phases. But if you go purchase the game on Steam and sign up for the playtest, eventually you will get it. Appreciate the follow over on Twitch, Loco. Yep, got 18. I see what you mean, though. Yeah, okay, Johnny. Akiton, a dusty, struggling world past its prime. Once a fuel giant, now a battleground for scavengers, warlords, and corporations looking for cheap labor. If you need a job, a fight, or a place to disappear, Akiton's got all three, along with unbearable heat and debt collectors who never forget. All right, examine the wreck.
The retro thrusters on that escape pod did their job. The robots it landed on? They might disagree.
Nice. By the way, when I first played the game, I did not pass that that computer check. So already I'm seeing an advantage in playing as a what is our character called again? Operative. There we go. Let's see. Skyfire helmet grants +1 to diplomacy checks. Okay. And then a dash code. This power poleaxe features 1 of 3 triangular blades forged for both wide overhead swings and tactical parrying. So that's the setup I basically used in the first game. I used this type of weapon the whole time and then focused on my strength. But obviously we're going to play in a very different way here. I am going to add this weapon, but I wish there was a way for me to turn off my helmet because I kind of still want to see my face. You know what? We're going to take that helmet off. Even though I like the +1 diplomacy, I want to be able to... Well, you know what? It's not like you can see your face while you're walking around anyway. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put this back on. Put this back on because I'll still have my... I'll still have my helmet off in my portrait, which is what matters the most. I have found that you can obtain the dual blade skill from Sabel. I found that out. So apparently, like, you just can't get it. You can't get it until much, much later, and you have to have more familiarity with her, which is so odd to me. Because all the rest of them, it doesn't matter where your relationship standing is, and they just give you their tree right up front. And so that made me think it wasn't available to the player. But, alrighty, here's what it is. Excited for the Starfield, not gonna lie. Yeah, I saw those new updates that are supposed to come out, and I might decide to go ahead and give this game a whirl. I'm probably one of the last few people on the planet who hasn't played the game yet. Know what my gripe was this demo? I couldn't put my attacks on the action bar. The operator reminds me of Bopolis, Michael from Rick and Morty. There he goes, kill it again. What do you mean put attacks on the action bar?
The security robot banged up real bad. Must have caught some debris when your pod crashed here.
Examine the robot.
The robot's got a blue eye-shaped logo branded on its shell. It says Secubot.
Secubot Incorporated, a private security firm with headquarters in Akiton, providing armed robots for the private sector. Lately, they have been expanding their operations to the rest of the Pack worlds. Oh.
For diagnostics.
I don't know why it didn't let me hit that, but okay. Tinker with the robot.
Proceeding to neutralize threat.
What do you think about the current state of Solasta 2? I like it quite a bit. I mean, they still got more work to do for sure. So if you're the type of player who doesn't really, it's going to bother you a lot playing a game with bugs, then I would say you need to wait. But it's already looking like it's going to be a banger. Really happy with it. Just to be clear, though, this is Starfinder. This is not Solasta 2, in case you haven't ever seen it before. Combat exploration and social are 3 equal pillars of Pathfinder 2e, Starfinder 2e gameplay. Nice. Try to put your basic rifle attack on the bar. I couldn't do it. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. All right, here we go. Here we go now. And we will go ahead and mark you, sir. And then do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Woo! The larva is adorable.
Hail there! Help is coming!
It's already all good, bro.
Hylax Grace! You survived both the crash and the Succubant Welcome Committee. Not a small feat. Now, let me see to those wounds.
Hylax, the Forever Queen, goddess of peace, diplomacy, and insectile unity. Once a war deity, she now preaches harmony and understanding, worshipped by Shirins, diplomats, and those who seek to bring order through cooperation. Shirin, once part of the swarm, these insectoids broke away to embrace individuality while still valuing cooperation. They're often healers, diplomats, or scientists with antennae that help them sense their environment. And then if we go back here and then Pack Worlds, coalition of diverse planets, mainly from the Galarian system. The Pack Worlds unite various ancestries under a common banner for peace, trade, and mutual defense. From bustling cities to wild frontier worlds, they stand together against threats both internal and external. It is a CRPG logo, yep. So this is called Starfinder Afterlight. It's made by Epic Tellers, and it's based in the based on the Starfinder tabletop. So I don't know if you're familiar with the Pathfinder games, Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but Starfinder is basically the sci-fi version of Pathfinder. So it's set, I think, about 100 years in the future from where that game world is, and that planet where those games occur has disappeared all of a sudden. So now everybody's spread across the galaxy and trying to figure out how to move forward and live their lives. And so I'm very excited for this game because I've been a big fan of the Pathfinder games, and this is going to pull a lot from that same universe. Take care, Thor. Have a good one, man. Well, the succubant going active is not ideal. It is what it is, Nick. We dealt with it. You get 3 acts. First attack is normal dice roll. Second attack is -5 on the dice roll. Third attack is -10. Plan actions accordingly. Oh, so that's how they punish you for doing multiple attacks on one turn. So I wonder if that's reflected yet in this beta. We'll see. One did do something similar with, I forgot what that system was called, but you couldn't really control it because if you did a full action, the character would just automatically do all those attacks. Yeah, Loco, it's not. So the Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous came from a developer called Owlcat. They're working right now on a game called Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy, which is following up their last game, Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. And they're also working on a game called The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, which is based on the Expanse book series and TV show. So this is made by a developer called Epic Tellers. It's their first game that they've made. They did a Kickstarter a couple of months ago that was very, very successful for them. All right.
While the Shurin priest tends to your wounds, a larva in their vest smiles up at you. Can't tell if you feel better from the first aid or that innocent grin.
So, the same guy, I never remember his, Neil Newbon, who voiced Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3, also voiced the priest. I think he does an amazing job. Thank you. Thanks for healing me.
Priest of Hylax cannot turn away from those in need. Furthermore, this little one insisted, quite adamantly, I might add.
Heal, friend!
I'm Na, a recent appointed priest of the Forever Queen and mentor of this little lava throughout its holy journey of observation and discovery.
Shirin larva journey. Shirin young spend their first 2 years in a tiny worm-like larval form and are often carried around in protective containers to let them safely observe the world as part of their education.
Ah, if it's easier for you. Everybody calls me Preach these days. Please, feel free to do the same.
Yeah, Loco, you can request access to the beta playtest. So you won't get it immediately, from my understanding. I guess they're going to release access to it in waves. But you can purchase the game and request access, and then sooner or later you'll get an email that'll unlock it for you. Loving the art style for the dialogue and the comic book intro. I feel they could tighten up the animations and VFX. They'll have a banger. I'm excited for it. No, I didn't see Neil was going to be in Star Wars Galactic Racer. I don't think I even watched the trailer for that. Mr. Roper from Three's Company? Baldwin just showed it. Where are the other pods?
More escape pods? Oh, tell me you're joking. We can't have more of those damnable things falling on our heads. Yours has caused quite enough ruckus as it is.
Where the hell am I?
You've crashed into the Hive market in Akiton. Most visitors use the docks, but I'm almost certain tourism isn't on your agenda.
Akiton's largest marketplace, built above and below Mount Ka. The Kulons keep it running safely, offering everything from starship parts to alien relics. The underground stalls are safer, but deals move fast, hesitate, and someone else walks away with your treasure. Kulons, the enigmatic and ghostly guardians of Hive Market. They protect the city from violent attacks and thieves, but allow almost any kind of business to thrive. The unclear motivations of this species are one of the main research topics in the Pack World's universities.
Beeping sounds suddenly ring out. Still dizzy from all that fighting and crashing. You can't tell where they're coming from.
Is that you making that sound?
If I'm not mistaken, that sound is coming from your personal comm unit. See?
Comm unit, personal, a pocket-sized device that combines a minor portable computer and a cellular communication device, allowing wireless communication with other comm units in both audio and text-based formats at planetary range. Except the obvious good CRPG game, which one do you think is a hidden gem and everybody should have a look at? I'm craving for a full release new CRPG game. I'm kind of tired of all these early access. What are other CRPGs that you've enjoyed, Loco?
Yeah, they ain't wrong. Your comm is flooded with thousands of messages flashing across the holo screen.
Queen's mercy. You've got 5 years of messages piling up on that thing. Have you been in that pod that long?
5 years? What the?
Escape pods like yours are designed to sustain life, but only for a month at most. Where would those missing 5 years go?
You play back the last message on your comm. Your eyes go wide when you realize it's from Kali, your captain.
Where is your stupid ass when I need it most? I'm trying to fix this wreck, but you insist on playing dead. Damn you. Prove me wrong! Is this how Bismara rewards me for following her creed headfirst into chaos? Fuck it. Not even the gods will stop me from setting this right.
Besmara began as a minor nautical deity of piracy on the lost planet of Galarian, but some of her priests believe that she expanded her portfolio during the gap in a daring raid on another deity. She sails the stars, the astral plane, and the maelstrom on her ship, the Star Wraith, which many believe to be the constellation of the same name. The gap refers to a period of lost history spanning centuries, affecting all known civilizations. No records, no memories, just blank space where time should be. The cause remains unknown, though theories range from cosmic accidents to deliberate intervention. replied to Kali's message.
You pause. What are you gonna say to your captain when you ain't got the faintest idea what happened?
Where are you? Are you okay?
No confirmation comes through on Kali's end. Her device could be offline. Best case scenario.
Played all of the Baldur's Gate games, Pathfinder, Solasta 1, The Pillars of Eternity, Scald, War Tales, and so on. Basically all the good ones. Did you ever play... Sorry, hold on. What is the name of that series? Did you ever play Wasteland 3? That's absolutely a fantastic CRPG that you should check out if you haven't yet. Why am I drawing blanks right now? Planescape is kind of old. If it's not on your radar yet, New Arc Line is definitely another one that you should have on your radar that is supposed to be coming out soon. You played Wasteland as well, and you played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I agree with Tyranny is definitely another great one. Oh, Esoteric Ebb just came out. If you haven't played that yet, and if you enjoyed like Disco Elysium, strongly recommend you play that as well. I assume you've already played Divinity Original Sin 2. That's another one I strongly recommend. Dragon Age Origins is another one I strongly recommend. I never played the original Deus Ex games. Supposedly they're amazing. I did play Deus Ex Human Revolution, and whichever one came directly after that, those both were absolutely fantastic. Colony Ship is another one that I enjoyed immensely. Black Geyser, they just came out with a new expansion, so that's complete. That's another one that I enjoyed immensely. And they just announced that they're going to do a Kickstarter for a prequel for Black Geyser coming out soon. So that's another one that you might want to check out. I have never played it myself, but supposedly The Age of Decadence is also amazing. No, you're all good, Loco. This is exactly the type of channel where you ask about CRPGs. You haven't done anything wrong. All good. Of all the CRPGs you've played, which one was the absolute worst one to go through and why? Take care, Travis. Have a good one, man. What was the worst CRPG I've ever played? I don't know if I've ever played a CRPG that I felt really, really bad about. Like I don't think I've ever played a CRPG that left a bad taste in my mouth where I was like, yuck, this was a complete waste of my time. And looking through this, yeah, I can't see one where I was like, why did I bother playing this nonsense? I will say that one that I'm kind of dragging myself through playing and I'm not necessarily enjoying it, even though, and it's a shame to say this because I really love the world and the storyline seems like it's going to be fantastic, but the combat and the gameplay is really just such a drag for me. I'm not having a good time. Arcanum. I do not like the combat in Arcanum, and it's not like it's the interface in order for me to engage with the combat. I really, really don't care for it, and it's making it more difficult for me to get through that game. Even though I really, really wanted to go ahead and get through it and experience that story, it feels like a slog. And that might change as I get higher levels and I get more companions and all that kind of stuff. So I do plan to circle back to it at some point, but that's definitely like impacted my ability to just, you know, push through it and enjoy it and then do content for it. I thought I would have had it finished by now, but I found those streams to be kind of difficult, to be honest with you, even though, again, I love the dialogue in it. You didn't like King Arthur Knight's Tale? I loved King Arthur Knight's Tale, Loco. I did a ton of content for that game. Ton of it. Just try the new Cocoa Cherry Float. It's amazing. Oh, nice, Bakar. I haven't experienced that yet. What's up, Jabu? You are doing it again. Thank you for putting the spotlight on this gem. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. Still working on that Pathfinder Rather Rising, still hooked. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Good call out, Cyber. Yeah, if you haven't experienced any of the Shadowrun games, Loco, like Shadowrun Returns or Shadowrun Hong Kong, highly recommend those as well. Great experiences. Great experiences. Do unofficial mod fixes make Arcanum a bit more playable? I don't think so. I had mods installed and didn't feel like it made a huge difference, but I don't think I ever had a mod installed that was specifically for that issue, to update the interface. I have not tried Banquet for Fools yet, Loco, because that's a game that focuses a lot more on combat, but it is a game I plan to check out. And those in my community who have checked it out have spoke very highly about it. I don't think I've heard anybody say bad things about it as of yet. I suffered hard in Shadowrun Return. Wouldn't even call it RPG. No side quests, no choices. That's true. It doesn't have as much flexibility as some other games you might have played, but I did really, really like it, the mechanics for it, and the world and the dialogue. I enjoyed those aspects of it for sure.
Wait, you've landed in a place I know well. And frankly, given your dramatic entrance, you'll need reliable healing. Let us help you.
Hong Kong has a lot more style and pizzazz to it than Shadowrun Returns, if I recall correctly. So going through that might fix some of the issues that you felt like you had with Returns. Shadowrun Dragonfall is pretty good too. I've never known, is Dragonfall that different from Returns? Because Returns is supposed to be basically the updated version of Dragonfall, right? Or am I wrong about that, Miguel?
Us? Together?
The child adores you already, and your quest aligns with my purpose. The lava must witness kindness, struggle, danger. Your search for your captain provides exactly that. What say you? Will you have us?
I like the little larva. Come with me.
If the Golden One chose you, it means something special. Yeah, you'll see soon enough.
Soon?
Oh, let's go inside the bar. It wouldn't be prudent to be here when more of those Succubot agents show up.
Awesome. So yeah, I feel like Neil Newbon, from what I've heard thus far, is doing some really, really awesome work with Preach. I feel like it sounds much different than Astarion. Preach feels like a different character. And I think that's a pretty huge testament to Newbon's work, considering how popular his voice has become. You know, it would be very easy to just kind of, let's see, that's a laser pistol, okay? It would be very easy to just kind of lean into that. So this is gold coins, and then these are med patches that I could take if we need to heal up. And just say, hey, I will, you know, just lean on that, and I don't have to do anything more, but it doesn't feel that way at all. I'm really interested to see how voice acting will work out in this game all the way around, considering I believe it'll be his first time leading a voice acting team as well. So we're gonna get to see him in a different light. When it stopped me to buy Solasta 2 is all the negative reviews for the character creator. Usually don't care about that, but in games like this, what are the negative reviews regarding Solasta 2's character creator? I haven't even bothered to look at its reviews on Steam. Dragonfall is considered the best of the three? Really? That's interesting. Oh, it came out after Shadowrun Returns. Okay, so maybe I have it wrong. Maybe it's Shadowrun Dragonfall that I played, and it's Returns that I never played. It's 3 different games using the same engine, 3 different stories. Dragonfall probably has the best story and characters overall. Interesting. So actually here, hold on. Now y'all got me curious. So I have Shadowrun Hong Kong, and then Well, I know I played both of them, so that's weird that it's not showing that. Okay. I have to check that out and confirm which one I actually played. Who likes Solasta 2, but not knowing enough D&D 5.5? No, I feel like a lot of people are liking Solasta 2. Basically, all the reviews are saying that characters just ugly and males look like females and females look like a bad person males. You're talking about the design of the character models. That's true. That's an area where the game needs to be better, and the devs have already acknowledged that. The Costa I've made. There we go. Nice. Full voice acting. It's early access. I didn't expect everything to be all pretty yet. A tobacco dispenser, Crastovelian blend.
You're killing my luck.
Nice. He does the same thing. What about over here? Got a jukebox. An old jukebox with the best of Akitonian folk pop. I should head for my ship.
By the stainless sword of Iomedae. Mama, you had a bumpy ride. That pod ain't even worth selling for scrap. Wait, isn't that tattoo?
Iomedae. Iomedae was a mortal woman from the lost planet of Galarian who ascended to divinity centuries before the start of the Gap. After that world's disappearance, she became the patron goddess of humanity and began to be called the Spirit of Galarian. Very, very nice. Played Shadow and 1E back in the 80s. Also produced that, Battletech and others. Nice. The Shaman has consistently been the worst of the spellcasters. Might want to avoid that for your character. What's going on, Trash? How are you, man? Play Shadowrun also because of Game Pass Ultimate. I love the concept. Nice. Shadowrun Returns took place in Seattle, United States. Dragonfall in Berlin. Can't remember where the third game took place. Yeah, I played Dragonfall then. I remember playing the game in Berlin, and I definitely played Hong Kong. Know why, but Solasta 2 characters remind me of those absurd videos with 3D characters talking about mogging. Look uncanny. What's up, Carter? How are you, dude?
She dips a rag in alcohol, takes hold of your arm, and scrubs the grime right out of your tattoo.
This game is fully voiced, yes, Carter.
The moon of misfortune. You are one of Kali's crew. What are the chances? Sit down, Enyim. Kali'd never forgive me if I did not take care of you.
Captain Kali's infamous pirate ship. It was lost along with most of its crew in a mysterious incident in the Drift 5 years ago. The Drift is a chaotic, unpredictable region of space that allows faster than light travel. It's a realm of danger and opportunity where pilots risk the unknown to make incredible journeys, though its perils are as wild as its speed. You know Kali?
Know her? Been 5 years seeing her curse and regret, fighting ghosts she cannot beat. Poor girl, good people, even when she pretends she is not. But she's been acting odd lately, quieter, always looking over her shoulder. I don't like it one bit.
Oh, that's interesting. There's a piracy skill. I don't know what that's about. Have you seen anyone else from my crew?
Only Kali. 5 years drowning alone in that bottle. I'm glad she blended well with the owner of the funeral home.
Carter, I think the idea is that it will come to consoles at some point, but I believe it's coming to PC first. You wouldn't hate it about the Tutorial Island voice actor. I guess it was for immersion, but I felt like with that inverted language, there was no emotion in the voices. So I liked having the tribe having its own language in the beginning. The problem is I do think the intro section is too long because you spend 8 to 10 hours on that intro island, and then you have to spend another 5 hours in the next city before you then finally get access to your ship and you're able to roam around and feel like you have more control. So it's basically 15, maybe even 20 hours before you really get into the true game. And I think it's just too much for a lot of players.
We stand upon
Piracy is likely a lore skill. You might be right. That's possible. What's up, Ryder? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Perfect. I lose 5 years. She spends them flirting.
Omo, you don't get to choose what life throws at you. Grown folks know that. Now, if you're done with whining, Sterling is the guy. She had things to bury. He is an expert on the subject. Poor boy. Another soul wasting his second chance.
How many CRPGs come to console overall? Like a percentage out of all that are worth playing or classics, I wonder. I'm not sure about that, Cyber, but I think if you look at the last 5 years, most of the good CRPGs made their way to consoles. Like it wasn't that way previously, but I think now developers are much more of the mindset, if they know what they have is gold, they take the extra effort to make sure console players are able to experience it as well, even if they focus on PC players first.
He could handle anyone with that energy sword, but life's been cruel to that man lately. Still, even hurts like that, he cares for Kali.
Energy sword. That sounds promising.
Sterling, well, I can take you to his place. For someone charged with burial ceremonies, his reputation is disturbingly sordid.
Iomedae. Some folks are such prudes. Oh yeah, now go. Use the basement exit to avoid problems.
What's up, Shot Calls? How are you, dude? What up, Frosty? Got the beta today as well. I have not had a chance to try it yet. Nice. I hope you enjoy it when you do. Yeah, I agree. The voice acting is really cool in this, for sure. Most CRPGs come to console, especially on Xbox Game Pass. There's a lot of CRPGs. Exactly. Exactly. Did something move inside that stew? What's this? It reads Succubot, bringing you safety. A little bit of money and serum casing. Not reusable unless you have the medical standards of a scrap rat. We got a knife. Materials range from star metals to ceramics. And this is a shattered data pad. Can be scrapped for parts. And we got more money. Money. And nothing there. All right.
Sterling's place is
I'm at the usual
bar.
spot. Can't you see I'm on my comm? Jeez.
Well, sorry.
Whatever happened here is almost over. The Solarian, the clear victor, is burning with blind rage.
Solarians are a conduit for the stellar forces of the cosmos. The powers of gravity and light represent the extremes of these forces. Solarian can attune themselves between them.
You have destroyed my business, burned it when there were people inside, but no more. This ends here.
Based on his portrait and what we have seen from his advertisements beforehand, I didn't expect him to sound so menacing, but I feel like it really works. Having a ghoul armed with an energy sword who sounds always like he's on the brink of violence. I saw Neverwinter Night 1 and 2 on Switch. Thought I would play it there. Never played CRPGs on console. It can work. Actually, to be honest with you, console is how I got into CRPGs. I played Pillars of Eternity on Xbox, and I really, really enjoyed that game. And then I kept seeing people saying, hey, Pillars of Eternity is way better on PC. So I decided to check it out on PC, and I was like, whoa, you're right. And that's what made me start checking out more CRPGs. As an Xbox gamer, we used to be starved for CRPGs, and I play everyone that came out multiple times, but now there's so many, yeah, you can't keep up. It's a good problem to have, Trent. It's a good problem to have. What up, Keck? I am having a good night, dude. Hope you can say the same. Damn it. Stop. +3, and it only takes 8, no problem. And we should be good. Success.
You holler for him to stop. His blade stops dead in midair. The attacker shifts his gaze onto you.
We are endless, Sterling. Her will shall prevail, unchallenged. Her hunger satisfied. Blessed as I am, death cannot bind me.
Hey, Nene, how are you? What came first, your career or CRPGs? What do you mean?
The man on the floor smiles. Flies surge from inside him, a seething black cloud. When they clear out, no body is left behind.
Swarm that walks.
I would love to trade insults or explanations with you, but allow me to postpone it. There's an unpleasant infestation of flies to deal with.
That guy has turned into a swarm of flies. What's happening?
Hive Market now hosts its own local league of pestilence lovers. You met one of its worms.
What do they want?
To turn me into their muse. One hanging upside down while they drink my blood, or use me as a platter in one of their grotesque feasts.
Oh, no, I was into CRPGs before I started content creation. But for a long time, I was basically just a regular Xbox player. That's why I got so into BioWare games. There was a nice little stretch where pretty much all I played was either BioWare games or CD Projekt Red or like RPGs that were of that type, right? Like maybe some Assassin's Creed, stuff like that. And then I played Pillars of Eternity, and that made me say, okay, let's check out Pillars, Tyranny, the older Baldur's Gate games. Like I started playing through all those. Do you know if the game is coming to early access after the playtest? I believe it is. Yes, Loco. The IT support career? Oh, no, I went to school for IT. When it was time for me to go to college, my father basically said, you're going for information systems because I know if you get a career in information systems, you'll be able to take care of yourself. Now, you could choose something else, but you have to explain to me, written out in detail, how you're going to take care of yourself after you get this degree. And there was no other degree that I felt passionate enough about to pursue, so I went on ahead and went for information systems, and consequently, I've been in IT my entire career. What's your favorite race in Starfinder? I'm not familiar with Starfinder, to be honest with you, Phantom. So this beta is my first exposure to it, and there's not enough of a selection here for me to really make a decision. Why do you like the Patra so much? Play Wrath on an old Xbox One S, loaded took an eternity, bad for a save scummy player like me? I'm sure. I'm sure, but hopefully you still enjoy your playthrough. Console player here. I have a gaming PC, but currently only use it to make art, not game. I can understand that.
But like good scorned lovers, they take rejection poorly.
Time for pest control. But after that, you have to help. I'm looking for Kali.
Good gods, I like your style. After we're done, I'll help you with Kali.
What is your plan?
Oh, nothing too dramatic. Maybe create a small supernova and level the place. But your presence suggests another approach.
How is that not dramatic?
This is me being restrained. Just you wait until I'm actually a dramatic puppet. Now, I heard disco music in their messages. Fortunate slip. They must be close to a nightclub.
Join me. Let's exterminate this plague. The river card rarely favors the reckless, until today. Let's bless them with our presence. Alright, so now we finally have 3 people, which is the limit for what you can have in the beta playtest.
Are you lost?
Let's see, sign. Cocktail of the day is Swirling Void. Patras get 20% discount. Hey, we were just talking about Patras. Leftovers from the last customer. Dynasty, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Why are you... Well, what just happened? Oh. Switched over to him.
Damn it! Oh, really? Oh, those succubal trash cans. Always in my way.
I'm a cat lover. That's why. Oh, right. The Patras are the cat-like race. Okay. The Patra didn't mess about when the Vests were taking over their home planet. So they're also good in the fight. That's nice. Played Dragon Age Origins tonight, then the Ascent after. Nice. Can't believe they are dropping Crimson Dev at 6 p.m. tomorrow. That's when it's dropping? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Still only play on Xbox and mostly played RPGs until Pillars came out on Xbox. Loved it so much. Then Wasteland 2, Kingmaker, all got console ports, and I was hooked. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So it took me on a long string, and then I played Kingmaker. I didn't play Kingmaker when it, well, actually, I did play Kingmaker when it first came out, but only for a few hours, and like everybody else, I found out, oh man, there's a ton of bugs and issues with this game. So I didn't bother with it, and I kind of wrote it off. In fact, no, I didn't. I must have, either I played a demo or I watched somebody else play. That's what happened. And there was so many bugs and issues, I was convinced I'm never going to buy this game. And then I was looking on a forum, and somebody mentioned, man, Kingmaker is one of my favorite CRPGs all time. They did such an amazing job fixing all the bugs and issues with it. So I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and get back into it. And that was right around the time when I was actually live streaming on Facebook Gaming and not really excited with not really satisfied with the amount of traction I was getting over there. And so I was trying to figure out what else I was going to do. And I had pretty much made a decision in my mind I was going to move over to YouTube, but I didn't know how or what I was going to do because on Facebook Gaming, of course, I was basically just streaming. So I was like streaming Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that, but didn't feel like I was getting anywhere. And so I was trying to figure out what was going to make my channel unique. And while I was playing Kingmaker, I realized like, hey, there's a whole lot of voice acting that's missing from here. If I had my own channel, I could do, you know, record videos where I'm voicing the characters and making the gameplay more interesting, and I could do something based off that. And it just so happened that right around when I was about to finish Kingmaker is when the news came out that Wrath of the Righteous was going to get a beta. And I was like, this is it. This is my way. This is how I can set my channel up. So as soon as the beta came out, I did a full playthrough, and I did the first video I ever dropped for the channel was a overview of the Wrath of the Righteous companions. I had maybe 40, 60 subscribers on my channel, and I got 4,000 views on the video. And I didn't, you know the balance or the ratio and all that, but I'm like, 4,000 views on a 40 subscriber channel has to be a good thing. This is it. This is my lane. This is what I'm supposed to do. And I just kept with it from there. What up, Paris? Akiton is the Galarian equivalent of Mars. Oh, is that the way it works? Interesting. What happened there?
I don't know. Some skimmer crashed in the plaza, and now my morning is ruined. I need to cross to get to work.
Skimmer ship, the common term used for planetary craft, ships that can't leave the planet's atmosphere. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Good day to you, too.
What's up, Sussy? Hi. So, because we have the same haircut, good a reason as any. Welcome to the channel. What up, Nate? Your voiceover really helped me get into Wrath of the Righteous. I sure never finished it, but I started it about a dozen times. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. Do not enter. Ignore that.
You rejected
Boop,
peace.
boop.
Now face judgment.
Face judgment. Ooh, that was not a good way to start. All right, now. I guess we'll start with you. Oh, that hit you twice. I like that. But that missed you. This just does 1d8. I wonder why. Why did it take fire damage twice? That's interesting. So it rolled. So it's 1d8, but I guess it rolls a 1d4. Wait, no. Rolled 1d8, result 4. And then it did it again, I guess? Oh, wait, no. Is that because of you? Deals an additional 1d4 damage. That's the second roll. Okay, so that's because of my mark. Very nice. Like that. Ooh, I should have backed you up. And yep, you got hit again. Not good. And you got hit again. Not good. So now, spell rank 1, and I guess rank is the same thing as spell slots. What the hell's buzzing? Yeah, you caught the algorithm. I need to do the same one day. Absolutely, Trash. Absolutely. So we'll go ahead and heal you up because you need it. There you go. And now we'll also... And nope, that was asking for too much apparently.
I go freely.
And back him up, son. All right, now, I don't understand you. You become attuned to Photon. You also manifest all of your solar manifestations. Oh, crap. He does not have any of his, any weapon. Now, I get the feeling he's not supposed to go crazy. Well, maybe he is, because he's got that +4 strength. So could he? Yeah, I guess he can, sure. I was thinking he might make more sense with a dagger. Oh, or is it the Photon attune? Is this how we give him an energy sword? No, here, hold on. So wait. And now it won't let me. That's weird. Oh, here we go. Wait. So it's a delay before it worked. Attack your solar with your solar flare manifestation for 1d6 fire at 30 feet. Interesting. So wait, is this a way? So I click on this. There we go. And then he could do that. That's interesting. This didn't work the first time, but it's working the second time. Maybe this is part of the update that they did as well. Very interesting. Okay, so there's also a graviton attune. Manifests all of your solar manifestations. So that's Photon. So if we have Photon, it gives us a ranged attack that does 1d6 plus his strength. So what's the other one do? Huh. So actually, let's unattune. And we'll try the other one next. Yeesh. I don't like that. Yeah, he's not meant to tank. A lot of gaming content seems to be made by people that aren't even enjoying the games or playing the games. It's around the ones that feel like they love games. You seem to really love it. I do, Reedy. I'm absolutely 100% a gamer at heart. I've wanted to do this type of stuff since I was a kid, to be honest with you. Hope Vanguard gets at it. That was the first class I got into Starfinder. Phantom, I think Vanguard is on the list of classes that are coming out. In fact, you know what? This is a worthy question. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Finder, Afterlight, Kickstarter. The campaign. They told us, yeah, those are the companions, those are the voice actors. That's extra stuff that they're supposed to get, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Classes. So I know they're going to add Skedamandus, Patros, and Vlakos to the game. And then when it comes to classes, they're going to have Technomancer and Mechanic. I swear somewhere in here they included the list of base classes they were going to have on top of that. What are the classes called? They're not called classes, right? Called something else. To deploy. I don't remember what the classes are actually called. Okay, so there's no Vanguard in 2E yet. So yeah, definitely not Vanguard. But they released a list of the other classes. And you know what? I guess you could look at the companions and have an idea as well. So they're definitely going to have Soldier, Operative, Mystic, Envoy, and Solarian. And then on top of that, after release, at some point, they will add the mechanic, I think it was called, yeah, mechanic and the Technomancer. Those two will not be available when the game first releases. So the Kickstarter is basically all about extra content. So it's not the stuff that you're gonna get right up front. Oh, that sucks. You're saying I need a reload too? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. What? Might not even make it, y'all. This might be it. Seriously? I'm not gonna end this yet. Let's go ahead and do that. Come on, man. Dude, are you serious? Alright, well, that does definitely let me know. Focus on... Damn, 11 damage was nice, though. When he missed... 1 plus... Oh, first we rolled a 1. And then... That's weird. It said 1 plus 7. Oh, but... And then the next one is a -5. So then, but we rolled an 11. And then finally we rolled a 20. Oh, that's... So... 20 minus 3, but still, that's a natural 20. That should have been a crit or something like that. That's interesting. Wait, oh, it was a crit. Okay. So, I did, it was 1d6, result was 2, plus a 4 flat bonus that equals 12. Oh, so maybe because it was a crit, the damage was doubled? But interesting. Okay. Like that. There we go. He's the one I want them targeting. Not my healer. I decided to do the same. Seeing you celebrate 40K with Starfinder. Oh, thank you, man. Your last video got 9,000 views. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's super, super cool. Keep pushing, man. Keep pushing. We're both going to be able to accomplish our dreams. What's up, Mayhan? How you finding it so far? I'm really excited for this. I'm super excited for it as well, and I feel like they're definitely on the right track. So, looking forward to seeing more from them for sure. For sure. Okay, got you there. And, oh yeah, you're almost down. And then you've only got one more of these. I'm gonna go ahead and heal you because I think that's the last one he's got. Oh, I forgot that I have items that can heal as well. Here, I'm gonna give you a bonus to your attack rolls. And then finally, we'll go ahead and shoot. And yep, barely did anything, that's fine. So yeah, let's continue with this. Yeah, there we go, I like that. I'm a fan of that. Yeah, that missed, but you know it is what it is. So I wonder what the other one does now. Nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, we'll go ahead and mark you. And then I think we can only get one shot off before we need to... oh, nope, it's gonna let us do it again. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we already know what that is. Plays an operative in SFS. I play a mystic. What's the advantage of mystic? Is that basically a cleric? Because I feel like when I look at him, it doesn't actually say mystic. So what does it say when you look at him? Preach. Okay, it does say mystic level 1. So yeah, he's able to heal people and put guidance on them. I'll take it. He's got a 18 AC. Isn't that nice? I thought we had a helmet somewhere. Oh yeah, he's got a helmet. Grants +1 diplomacy. Yeah, I guess that makes some more sense on me, I'm sure. You are attuned to photon, solar weapon. You manifest your solar weapon. Nice. Jawan, what up, brother? How are you, man? How are you doing? playing Mystic in 1E, but I remember picking Spell Sergeant as my archetype because I want to punch things while casting spells. Nice. Hey, this was not in my version of the game. You could pick up this stuff. So laser rifle, I think I already have. Roto laser. A roto laser fires multiple beams of plasma at once. This massive assault rifle has a set of rotating barrels that prevent overheating when spewing auto fire. The Fine series helmets grants a +1 bonus to intimidation checks and 3 med patches. That is a nice haul all the way around. Nice reward for you being able to do all that. And then, crafting, diffuse it and salvage some parts. And let's see, oh, that requires 15. That's no joke. Hey, but we can handle it. You managed to pull the shiny wires that isolate the power. You can unclench your jaw now. Carno, what's up, man? How are you doing, dude? My Mystic was a straight up menace in poor Tyrus game. Nice. So now this makes me wonder, what's 1 of 5? What does that mean? Does that mean it needs a reload? 5 of 5. And then 10 of 10 has a set of rotating barrels. Can I equip this? Will it let me do that? Nope, doesn't look like it. What about you? Could you equip this if you wanted to? Nope. What decides whether maybe only soldiers can use this? Is that what it is? I assume you're not. Okay, you can use this. Why? Why are you able to use this but nobody else is? That's kind of odd to me. Let me check again just to be sure. Yeah, it's definitely not allowing him to equip this. 0 strength. You've also got 0 strength though, so it's not a strength issue. Huh. Mystics are clerics in a sense. Their connections are like domains. Like if you have one that focuses on the mind, you have some crowd control spells and so on. Sounds like fun. Absolutely sounds like fun. Okay, I will go ahead and use this. What up, David? How are you, man? A Mrs. Connection can also be affiliated with the gods. Okay. You are supposed to focus on, you already had a bonus to intimidation. That looks hilarious on you. You're not, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say, oh, actually, you're pretty good at all this stuff. So it doesn't look like this actually helps with armor or anything for you though. And hey, whatever, regardless, it doesn't, oh, hey. So if I can either take it off and it'll recognize the armor you have equipped, or I can say, hey, you're supposed to be wearing a specific outfit, and that's what we'll have checked. That's interesting. And then you, same deal. Okay. But you don't have a specific outfit, right? Oh, you do have a specific outfit technically, but it just takes off all your armor, which then shows off the little creepy arms you have on your stomach, which is kind of wild. Kind of wild, kind of creepy. You can go ahead and cover that back up. Thank you so much. And I guess we'll leave it there. Yeah, items need more tooltips or description. Yep, I agree, Loco. I agree. That laser machine gun is for the soldier class. Unequipped lever for Solarian. I think they manifest weapons. Okay, so yeah, I guess I am supposed to just use his manifest weapons. And he started with nothing equipped. So it said he was attuned and he got an option. Oh yeah, maybe he was supposed to have something that just automatically showed up in his hand. We'll see. Pretty sure Solars don't rely on weapons. Okay. I like the comment in this game, just not the character design for the humans, however. I see they are going for a more family-friendly, fun game, looks like. That's the way it kind of seems. We'll find out if that's the way it actually works out. Oh, that's the other thing I was doing. So, we only have 5 of these med packs? I thought we had picked up more. Oh, well. Let's do that. Come on. Thank you. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that, and we'll leave the last one. And I know this is meant for a soldier, but if my cleric can use it, we'll go ahead and give it a whirl, because I'm pretty sure he's about to run out of spells if he hasn't already. So he's not going to be nearly as useful as he was previously. Now, I never talked with you last time.
I don't care if the Adari fell down on Akiton. I wanted to get to work fast.
Well, I cleared the way for you, bro. I don't know what else you want me to do. All right, let's go.
Let's be careful.
Oi, no, B. You ain't going
Nightclub called the Gravity Well.
Right, there is a line, in case you missed it. Now, piss off.
How dare you? What's wrong with you? All those dancers in 5D be part of the show. 5D.
Coming back to the tunnels.
Yep, money and data pad, money and data pad. And what does this glove do? +1 to acrobatics checks. And a laser pistol, okay? It's always funny to me in games like this. You got guns just hanging around in a bin. Let's see, what are you?
That was creepy. What the hell was that?
What got you spooked?
A weird guy just appeared out of a cloud of flies back there.
What's up, Excelsior? How are you, dude? What's up, Twiggy? Is this Absalom Station? This is Akiton. Paizo's a very inclusive company. Yep, they sure are. What's up, Bruce? Added this to the wish list. Thanks, Leonard. Yep, my pleasure, dude. What time will you be starting your stream tomorrow? I never know day to day. It all depends on when the wife and kid let me start. Yeah, this is based on a tabletop RPG, Leth. What's going on? What's up, Plan? How are you? Another med kit. Back exit of the disco. A few cigarettes lying on the ground.
This job is gonna kill me.
Med kit. Nothing there. Yep. Nothing there, though. Akiton's Pizza.
I could have been a contender. I'm on a break. Piss off.
Wine guy, what up, dude? How are you, man? Zero knife. Unfolding like a switchblade, a super cool chamber within this weapon instantly forms a blade of ice. Some way, box, and then we got the metal one. Yep, okay, so let's offer that side. And then we do want to go down there, but if I had to compare Akiton, it's like Night City from Cyberpunk 2077, but in the Badlands. Nice. So is it the biggest hub then in the Starfinder world?
Not my favorite spot. Too noisy.
Money. Thievery proficiency failed. Here we go, but it worked that time. And the boots give you +1 of fortitude and reflex saving throws. Very nice. Speaking of which, I should be leading with you because you're the one that I want everybody focused on. And what does this provide? +1 of fortitude saves. This one provides +1 of fortitude and reflex. I like that. Then this is +1 to deception checks. None of us really care about that, so let that go. +1 to athletic checks. Doesn't really help, but we'll go ahead and put it on anyway.
Oh, boys, get the presses.
No, Absalom Station. Got you. Is there character creation or are we preset? It's 3 preset characters you can choose from. Each is a different race and a different class. So you could do a desk envoy, a human soldier, or a Shirin operative.
cultist lies collapsed against the wall, bloody and worn out. Still smiling, though. Creepy as hell.
Yeah, it's only preset for the beta. In the full version of the game, it will have character creation. Nice. So hopefully we get to see Absalom Station in the game. What up, CJ? Yeah, it is definitely rough, but hopefully the full version of it is going to be awesome. Is the narrator voice actor one from Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, that's Roger Clark.
Yes, you again. That means Urgathoa still has plans for both of us. The priestess told me I was the key.
Urgathoa, goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. She is mostly worshipped by hedonists, dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead.
The only thing you hear is your own descent into madness. You shouldn't have stayed my hand.
What's up, Paul? Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the game, dude. The narrator sounds a lot like the voice actor for Tom Kench from League of Legends. Nice.
The priestess told me our goddess wanted Sterling out of his hold, so I smoked him out. But I won't make it back to the temple.
Yeah, Keck, Roger Clark, Arthur Morgan. He's going to serve as the narrator for the overall game. This is like a space western type of game, so I feel like his affect works perfectly. Are we calling J. Thal a hedonist? Bears the thought.
A medkit lies open beside the madman. You can tell he tried, but those trembling hands just wouldn't let him use it.
The lava is watching us decide whether a person lives or dies. What's the lesson? That mercy has conditions? Besides, he could be of use.
Take care, Loco. Appreciate you stopping in. One commenter I read mentioned naming your Sharin character Ed. Hilarious.
I just wanted her to give me warmth. I'm so cold.
I need you alive. Use the medkit on him.
Spare him if you must, but don't expect me to stay my hand if he betrays us.
You kneel, plug him in, trigger the injector. His bleeding slows. His breath steadies.
Urgathoa wants me alive. I still have a part to play. You're also part of her divine plan. I see it. I see it all now.
What's up, Lanub? Yes, it is going to be fully voice acted. So other than guys, is this connected Pathfinder lore-wise? Yes and no. Basically, Starfinder is set, I think, about 100 years in the future, where Galorian all of a sudden just disappeared in the blink of an eye. They call the situation the gap. And so consequently, and in fact, no, it's more than 100 years. It's like hundreds of years in the future. So consequently, all of that history and lore is considered like the past, but the past is shrouded in mystery. But there are Easter eggs all throughout the galaxy where you can find like callbacks to that world. And a lot of what you see currently is based on that. So a lot of those races basically spread out throughout the galaxy. As you can see, some of the same deities exist, things of that nature. But there's also a ton of new stuff that's thrown in that differentiates Starfinder strongly from the overall Pathfinder universe. Paul, I feel like the animations and the VFX need some work as far as combat to give it more weight. But it does have the core there looks like something that I would enjoy. So we'll see. Zekriox, what's going on, dude? I appreciate the raid, man. How are you? Birthday party raid? Hey, that's awesome, man. I appreciate it. I hope you all had a great stream, dude. What were you streaming? For those of you who are new to the channel, Slandered Gaming. I like playing a lot of CRPGs. So right now we're doing Starfinder Afterlight, and I'll probably be streaming a little bit of Solasta too in a minute. Oh, you were streaming this game as well? That's awesome, dude. What did you think of the playtest? I think they actually did do an official redesign for Shavana. I don't know what Shavana is. Some of the gods of Galorian are gone too, like Nethys. Asmodeus even got the short end of the stick. He's treated like an unpaid intern working for Abadar. Really? Wow, that's interesting. After all that. Hope they're able to smooth this out. A lot of potential here, but with how rough choppy it feels, I feel like it might be a big turnoff for some people. It's more than a year out, CJ, so they got plenty of time to get it on track. It's pretty cool. Obviously a bit bare, but it's expected for a beta. My sentiments exactly, Zechariah, and especially since, again, it's not expected to come out until next year. They got time to make things happen. No, it's not my birthday, trash, man. My birthday isn't until October. That was the second part of what the message you said earlier. Oh, got you. Yeah, I think one of their redesigns for Old Deer was used in game 2. Got you, Keck. I know nothing about League, so that's why it makes sense that I was confused. Amazing. I love stuff like that. I really wanted another Shadowrun, but this will more than do. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it when it comes out, Leth. Last time my performance failed. Let's see if it works this time. Yes, brother. Urgathoa told me to care for you. And how difficult is this? 14 and I get no bonus. No, 15 and I get no bonus. Whoa! Crit
Cares for me.
success.
I knew it. She won't let her faithful son fade away. The priestess wanted Sterling, but I see that Urgathoa has chosen you as well. Yes. Let's go.
The door is right there. I'll open it for you. Actually, hold on. You know, pile of garbage. That's garbage. That's money. There we go. Wait, hold on. So that's the door to get in. But let me just confirm. Yep, there's more stuff over here. There's more money, which is useless. That's another laser pistol if I need it. Another cup. And that's a trap door. Huh. Can I get through the trap door? What's in the trap door? Oh, the trap door is another way in. That's interesting. But I don't need to go that way in. He opened this door for me so I can get through it. That's interesting. Yeah, your birthday already, but I'm doing a whole TTRPG month style celebration. Oh, nice. So this demo release was both coincidental and appropriate. That's awesome. What do you plan to stream next? We'll do so in the future. I must go. Hey, take care, Rex. Appreciate you stopping by. Doing Impossible Lands campaign. Nice. Take care, man. But the character designs are fantastic. Awesome. About to say, I'm gonna keep my eyes on this game. I usually go for more mature games, but I'm a sucker for sci-fi. Me too on both points. Actually, short, I feel like they were slick, showing that super short combat and him walking a straight line to an interactive object. Yep, they're definitely still keeping things under wraps, but I gotta be honest, it was nice to finally get some freaking gameplay. Piled up debris from the old ceiling, so I can't really complain. I'm glad they did it.
Urgathoa binds us in her sweet embrace once again.
Who's this priestess you mentioned?
Saphira. She was awakened by Urgathoa, and she will awaken others. If you listen to your desires, she'll grant you the freedom to feast on them. Only the worthy deserve it.
Why the obsession with Sterling?
He's wasting his second chance. The gift of a new life should be an offering to the goddess. We'll fix that.
Go out and guard the entrance. Her enemies are near. Why am I not getting a bonus to deception? Or is it not recognizing me as... Oof. Is it not recognizing
Don't
me?
overestimate your role in her plans. She wants me close. I'm not going anywhere.
That's not good. I was able to convince him last time. Let me check something real quick. So I was... So I was marked as... I was traveling... I was controlling Sterling when I talked to this person. Sterling gets a +4 bonus to deception. I get a 0 bonus to deception. So it doesn't allow... Looks like it doesn't pull, currently at least, from the bonuses that your companions have, which which is a bummer. I hope that's not the case in the full version of the game, but we'll see. Do people become chosen at Pathfinder Starfinder, or is that just D&D? I didn't even know people become chosen in D&D. But better than nothing. I haven't bought a new game in like a 2 month. I'm tempted to get Crimson Desert, so looking forward to your stream tomorrow. Nice. I'm looking forward to it as well. It seems like there's a lot of separation as far as how people feel about it, so I'm looking forward to seeing how I stand. I have a BG3 gnome co-op run with my friend and birthday neighbor. Nice. Birthdays were next to each other. That's awesome. I've been watching TTRPG related movies. BG3 did a Pathfinder related tier list and showed off a collection of the deck of many things. Oh, so you got plenty of things to do this month. Nice. Like Gale, but without the kamikaze. The window is embedded in the rock. I mean, you could ascend. I don't know if that's considered the same thing.
An ancient temple stands before you. Hard to imagine a place like this below all that holographic neon.
This place has been desecrated. I feel a faint holy presence, one they are trying to snuff out with their sinful rituals.
You feel her watching you. A powerful presence waiting at the altar.
Rarely do we see strangers embrace indulgence fearlessly, but you're special. Welcome to the Pale Princess's table. Tonight, you dine with the truly living.
Why am I special?
You carry with you the essence of life and death, good and evil. In the echoes of destiny, I hear your name.
And what is destiny saying?
That you need me to fulfill your desires.
Who are you and what is this place?
I shouldn't question Urgathoa's desires, but sometimes it is difficult. This, my blind friend, is the temple of our beloved Urgathoa. She who freed flesh from shame and hunger from restraint. Rise above the mundane! In here we feast, we feel, we savor life. Every appetite is sacred. To satisfy them is our prayer, to deny them is our sin.
What's up, Leaf? What? Another party RPG? Take my money. Yeah, Starfinder Afterlight, man. Never liked Urgathoa's Phantom? Well, you know, she's not everybody's cup of tea, that's for sure. No problem playing, I understand. I hope you enjoyed the demo once you're able to check it out. Yeah, Leaf, this is Starfinder, so, you know, it's basically the sci-fi version of Pathfinder. I was introduced to this game because I'm on a journey to learn how to play the Starfinder 2e tabletop. Oh, nice! And run games of your own. Yeah, people keep telling me that I should try my hand at being a DM. So that's actually one of the things I want to look at. I don't know if I'll start with Starfinder, but it's definitely something that I want to try to lean into. Your power stinks of death. Examine the source. I tried.
Stinks? Then you're smelling the wrong thing. Come closer. I'll show you what lies beneath the veil, and you can decide whether it's death or something far more tempting.
A Slanesh worshiper slipped into the Starfinder world. I think it's worth paying for the Kickstarter copy now that everyone can get into the beta. What's up, Quintek? How are you, man? Is there space combat? No, my understanding is, well, I don't think so. I know you cannot fly, right? But whether or not there will be times where pirate ships stop you or intercept you and there will be like ship-to-ship combat, I'm not quite sure. I think no. But I believe what they did say is there will be times where you'll board other ships. J-Thal and Urgathoa was so twisted. I loved every bit of it. Me too, Scott. What's going on, man? Then I need to check all this game right now. Absolutely, Leaf. So it's an early, this is an early beta playtest, to be clear. So the full game is not releasing until early next year. And so this is like a very, very rough version of the game, but they want to give people a little taste of what they've been working on. You'd be a great DM. Thank you, David. I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna try it out at some point. So much nope. Ooh, you have a promotion interview tomorrow? Would you change your schedule a fair bit? Hey, that's exciting, Wine Guide. Wishing you all the luck in the world, dude. I hope it works out. Urgathor reminds me of Nurgle for Warhammer 40k. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate comparison. I'm fond of temptations. Tell me more.
You felt it, haven't you? That pressing weight in your chest whenever you swallow a word, deny a desire, bow to someone else's rules. I can lift that weight. It would satisfy to see you realize your dreams. Prove that you are worthy of this power.
And what do I get out of this?
A blessing, carved from excess, will, power, and strength. Something only given to those who dare to be who they really are.
What would I need to do?
A hollow divinity lingers here. That chamber holds one of their symbols. Sacred, adored, binding many to a will not their own. Break it, desecrate it, spit on it, piss on it, rise above the rules others choke on, reject blind obedience. Prove the worth that my goddess rewards.
You cannot possibly be entertaining this heretical proposal. We should leave this den of sin immediately.
Give me patience, Urgathoa.
They got rid of Nethys? Yeah, that's what I heard. Like your religion, but I like the sound of your voice. What up, JV? Everyone who likes TTRPGs should try DMing a few times. There are very few DMs, and you at least owe it to the people you play with to give it a shot, in my opinion. That's interesting. You know, I never thought about that. That because there's very few DMs, you're really adding to the ecosystem and helping out TTRPGs in general when you agree to DM one of them. To DM a game, rather. Okay. Another space game with no space combat. At least 40k had it, but not enough. It looks like Starfield is getting a new update that I think supposedly lets you fly around, right? So maybe space. In fact, wait, wasn't space combat already in Starfield? Was it any good? I never played the game, so I can't comment on it. Thanks. So it'll be a pretty big shift. Getting weekends off for the first time in my entire career, pretty much. Oh, that's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Pull it for you, man. I hope you get it. It's basically $40 for the cheapest copy. I think that's totally worth the risk. What up, Flip? How are you, dude? Never want to party with her. She probably smells. Has it been all Urgathor worshippers so far? Well, this playtest is only like an hour, so you're basically doing the recruitment quest for Sterling, and it's dealing with these Urgathor occult worshippers. We did also have a couple of fights against robots, but they didn't talk. Well, not much at least. If you want my faith, give me something real to believe in.
Oh, my little materialist. Well, take everything in the temple as Urgathoa exhorts. But why settle for scraps?
This ends here. Sterling walks free. You don't.
So be it. I think you'll serve well as a carpet.
Stand and face judgment.
And all right, so I don't like that. I can't choose. So, oh, he's gonna help us. Oh, so this guy back here is gonna help us in combat. I sent him outside last time, but you know what? Last time I wasn't able to convince him that Urgathoa would help. So this actually works out nice. All right, so first, why? Oh, I already used it on him, so can't use it on him again. I could use it on myself. But no, I'll give it to you. And then, how does this work? You attempt to hit each creature in a cone with a range equal to half the weapon's range increment without making an attack roll. Any creature in the area takes weapon damage. It's basic a reflex save against your class DC as R damage. I don't know what that means. Creatures that critically fail to save are subject to weapon critical hit effects. Auto fire has an expend equal to the expend of a weapon times 4. Or you could just do a regular range strike. So I'm curious. Okay, so that's definitely a nice size comb. That's interesting. So for now, we'll just do a regular hit. And that did 2. That's cool. Oh, yep, and we got enough for another one. And 1. All right, cool. Very interesting. No, sir. Yeah, I was interested in game mastering Starfinder because I have a few friends who've been DMing for D&D and Vampire the Masquerade. No one offered anything sci-fi, so I'm volunteering. Nice. What's up, Master Bill? Hey, I'm going to hang out for a bit, but I'm so tired, I'm just going to go and crash for the night. Hey, no problem, man. I completely understand, dude. You have a good night. All right, we're going to target you. And then take you out. Beautiful. And what? It didn't automatically reload. You got to make sure you manually reload from fight to fight. Oh, that kind of sucks. Interesting. Zechariah, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Yeah, that's an interesting call out as well. That there's probably most people are DMing like D&D and some of the bigger games, and some of the and like sci-fi games, and some of the smaller ones get ignored. And I feel like that's what I would do if I was a DM. Like I would try to focus on games that weren't getting all that much exposure and give it a whirl and say, hey guys, this is what it's like to try to DM this or try to play it. A lot of D&D YouTubers do Patreon tier rewards for D&D sessions with the creator. That's interesting. D&D Beyond is going down in quality. I lost all of your stuff that you bought in the past. Whoa. I'm sorry to hear that. So what has made it lower in quality than what it was before? We have a content sharing group for D&D Beyond in the server for anyone who wants to try it out DMing. Play with a random online D&D group during COVID. We paid DM $20 a session each. So there are platforms that you get paid for it. Huh.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
You know, I never thought about DMing professionally, but I know that there are some people who do it, to be honest with you. I think I'm good enough to charge for it, but honestly, I couldn't. I do it for the love of the game, and I'm afraid putting money in the mix might ruin that. You know, I was afraid about that for gaming, but, you know, as you all have mentioned multiple times, I love this shit. Like, you know, it is a little bit different doing it, like trying to make a career out of it, because so there are some times where I push myself to game or do things on the channel, even when I don't really feel like it. But for the most part, I've been able to maintain my love and enjoyment of it. DC, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Glad I gave up D&D and went to Pathfinder and Starfinder instead. Are you able to turn yourself and the game up? I'm at a good volume and you are low. Really excited for this, or at least yourself. Sure. Do I sound low to everybody else? 1 second. That's all the way up. Here, hold on. Oh, volume's okay. All right, I pumped up a little bit, just a tad. All right, now. Hey, come on over and help. I wish you. Oh, snap! You're no longer helping us. You bastard. Now, I'm kind of in a bad spot right now, but still, just for kicks, I want to know what's the deal with this. So I click on this. All right. You become attuned to Gravitron. Oh, is this? Hold on. So what is this? Bludgeoning. Attack your solar flare manifestation for 1d8 bludgeoning at 15 feet. What's the advantage of that? Oh, well, one advantage is I see the sword in my hand. That's kind of freaking cool. Oh, hold up. Solar sword melee strike. 1d8 slashing plus strength. Oh, cool. So he gets 2 different ways to deal damage. Oh, I like him. I like his setup already quite a bit. That's actually super freaking cool. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yo, this is way better than what I thought. Yo, I like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. Wow. That's really, really freaking cool.
Yes, wise move.
All right. Can I get... Yeah. Let's see if this works out. Well, I hit one of y'all a little bit. Wait. Yeah. Not bad. And he's still tanking as well?
For my liver, it's long gone.
Are you kidding me? This is my dude from here on out. Holy moly. Yeah, I definitely agree. He's very strong. That's good. Awesome. What's going on, Taquito? Played in DM paid games before. It does approve attendance, which is one of the main problems with informal games. You know, it'd be fun if we got a group of 5 or 6 people that could rotate as DMs on different campaign systems on a weekly or whatever basis. That'd be really hard to follow for people. That's true. But I feel like we could come up with a system. What's going on, Almirian? I really, really want to figure out how to pull more tabletop content into what I do on the channel. And I've been thinking about that since last year. I need to buckle down and just figure out what I want to do. But the thing is, I don't want to... Originally, we were talking about doing a long Warhammer campaign. I don't think I want to do that. I think I like... In fact, I think this almost goes along with what Brian was talking about. I want to keep it flexible, where we could just like play different games. Like, hey, do 2 to 3 sessions at most on this game, switch to another one. And then that also goes along with giving games exposure all the time and playing smaller games that people may not even be familiar with. What up, 3? Having a great time, man, for sure. What up, Victor? How are you, dude? I had 2 games that have run for a year, another that's been going for nearly 4 or 5. Just a matter of finding the right people for you. I would do a 2-month rotation mini campaigns. Yeah, something smaller. Something where it'd be easy for folks to be like, all right, I'll jump in for a bit and then jump out. Woohoo! Very nice. Very, very nice. And now it's your turn. You already know what I like. That's all right. Let's try it again. That's all right. Maybe one more time. We can do it. Ah, you bastard. Okay. Now you, and now you. You can get both of these guys. Woo! The cleric is going off. The cleric said everything that is happening in this place is sinful. Damn, I should have activated this at the top of my turn. Turtle, what's going on? Yo, I appreciate the raid. How are you? What were you streaming? Welcome, everybody. For those of you who are new, I appreciate you checking in. Name's Slandered Gaming. I focus on CRPGs, so today we're streaming Starfinder Afterlight. But other than that, I definitely enjoy playing the Pathfinder games, Pillars of Eternity games, things of that nature. I appreciate all of you stepping in. What up, Deadly? Got to get the raid message. All good. What's up, Bayon? What's up, Born? How are you all?
Stand upon the precipice.
Oh, you all were doing some Rogue Trader? That's awesome. You just got to Kiavagama? That's super cool. Super, super cool, man. Glad to hear. HD, Born, appreciate both of you all following me on the channel. Turtle Club Takeover. Hey, I appreciate it. What class are you playing in Rogue Trader? And are you looking forward to the Necron DLC? Did you see it's supposed to get some new DLC next month? Yeah, 3 misses in a row is rough. Draw Steel. That's definitely, when I get back into tabletop, either I want to do Dark Heresy first or Draw Steel. Because you all keep talking about Draw Steel, and from what little I saw, it seemed amazing. No, I never played Paranoia, Brian, but I'd definitely be down for it. Ooh, Fire Psyker. That's a fun one. I didn't see the new DLC, but I have a look at it. Yeah, there's like a 30-second trailer out for it. Seems like it's going to be super cool. It's going to add some new things into the game as well. Oh, you're a commissar. I really want to play as a heretic commissar. I feel like having playing as like a commissar, then having somebody like Earliet, where at the beginning of my turn I just shoot her in her back every time, and then scream at the rest of the team, "Do your jobs and pull and go harder for the Emperor." I feel like that would be a super, super entertaining playthrough. I'd definitely be interested in doing a rotating campaign and thing like that. Y'all make some noise in Discord. It might be something we get going. Yeah, I think I'd be down for that for sure. How good were you at Rogue Trader? You know, I always played it as Daring. So, you know, I was good enough to do full playthroughs on Daring, but I never played like Unfair. Even though Brian over on YouTube keeps telling me that he feels like I'd be able to handle Unfair on Rogue Trader no problem. Usually I don't play games for challenge. I play games for story, so I don't necessarily go for the hardest difficulty, but I'll probably end up doing that for Rogue Trader when all the DLC is out. The cleric cleansing an area of heretical cultists with a machine gun. It does have a Warhammer vibe to it. Does have a Warhammer vibe. Draw Steel is a, well, you know, Quintek would be the better person to answer anyway. There you go. He already responded to you. Did you figure out the Warp Beast weaknesses? Yes, Bolt of Fire. Bolt of Fire works perfectly on all the Warp Beasts. Argento with a heavy bolter is the answer for every combat scenario. How does Rogue Trader compare with the Pathfinder games? RT is on your list for sure. So Scott, I would say that the Pathfinder games are more difficult than Rogue Trader. And the world feels very different because Warhammer is this grim, dark universe. But on the flip side, one of the issues people have with Pathfinder is that there's a ton of pre-buffing you have to do in order to get into combat, whereas there's none of that in Rogue Trader. In RT, you could just jump into combat and all the buffing you need to do, you just do it as part of the overall game flow. Now that does mean you end up activating the same buffs over and over again, but even with that, I'd say that oftentimes it feels like a much more seamless experience than what you sometimes get in the Pathfinder games. Okay, so this field damages us apparently, because we just took 4 damage. Now, they said that we got 3 people left. So these 3 that we can see, that's all she wrote. So first, I'm going to put this on... you've only got 3 health. I don't feel like I should need to put this on you. I'm going to put this on you. Can I do that? Yeah. Well, you actually need this extra damage. What the hell just happened? Is she... I wonder if her little field diverts my shot. I wonder if she's diverting the shot towards her instead of... Okay, well that hit. That was weird and interesting. All right, guy. Boy. Oh, you know what? You don't even have to move. You could just do this. Woo! 16? I'm a fan. How do you know how far he could go out on. Oh, okay. Is this the? Is that what it's
so you
saying?
like giving orders?
That's the max he could do in one go. Okay, no problem. All right, and he missed that second one. No big deal. Yep, you're gonna walk up, and next time, ooh, good lord. As long as we get it next time. Yeah, your field is probably not. Your field is not gonna be big enough to get over there. What's the problem? Uh-oh. I just did a reload and still nothing. Hold up. It says 10 out of 10. What's the problem? Kingmaker was the game that made me comfortable with not picking the hardest difficulty on games. Unfair act, what is true to this day? Yeah, it's not fun. What's up, Harry? That's why I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Turtle, I'm really enjoying Afterlife. It's in a playtest, a beta playtest. So it's not nearly ready for full release, and it's not expected to come out until next year. But for what's there, I'm having a very good time. Kind of excited for when this releases. Yeah, Mahan, I think it's going to be really cool. Check the Bane debuff in the chat. Should provide a description of the ability. It doesn't. It doesn't. So it's got all these things listed, and some of them you can like see, but for the most part, you can't like click on something and see more information. You see, so like sometimes it'll tell you like how much damage something does, but as far as like when you use an ability, you can't click on that ability and see more. See, Bane debuff, but what it does, no clue. I'm rolling that one. Oh, lovely. Pretty slanted. Road Trader is also pretty story focused. Oh yeah, Road Trader is very, very story focused. I think we pull off affairs not so bad. We'll try it out, Brian. When all the DLC is out, we'll try it out. Having my head canon that GW Solasta C is a raft, and the guy tries to say, yep, these are the guys to the task. Nice. What up, Owen? How are you, dude? Keymaker's really good on challenging for a first-time playthrough. Keymaker act, what I had to slide all the way on. That was taken. I was over it. Glad I got past that, though. Check pre-stats under his car in the line above. Hold on. Oh, here we go. -1 status penalty to attack rolls. And then you are immune. Okay. And then this. Manifest your solar weapon. Yep, you're attuned to Graviton. And -1 status penalty to attack rolls. That sucks, but it is what it is. Now, oh, right. Why am I not getting anything for you, though? That's weird. Yeah. Bane debuff mess up your attack rolls if you're in her aura. That makes sense. Why can't he use his weapon? I click it, and nothing is happening, and there's no indication as far as, and I did reload. That was the first thing I did, and it shows an action point was taken because I reloaded, but it's not telling me anything else. This massive assault rifle has a set of rotating barrels that prevent overheating when spewing auto fire. I don't know what's happening, so I'll just replace it if I can with something else. Won't let me put an assault rifle in there. They will let me put in just a regular laser gun, and the laser gun they'll allow me to shoot. So what happened? Couldn't tell you. Kingmaker was harder because I didn't understand Pathfinder back in. Yep. Yeah, it looks like a bug to me as well. So early again, early release. I'll have this workout, so I'll be lurking, but very glad I've caught you. Hey, I appreciate it, Turtle. Thank you so much for stopping through. Looking forward to being able to return the raid at some point. 4. Booyah. And boo-boo. That's good enough. And now, come closer, lady. Come on, if that's what you want to do.
Scratching.
Oh, snap! She got a crit on her void damage. Did 14 at one time. I didn't even know that was possible. I was thinking on his last turn, like, hey, maybe I should Use a med kit. And I was like, nah, he'll have enough. He could use it on his next time. Damn. Dying. Start of your turns, you must attempt a recovery check, which will alter your current value of dying. If you become dying 4, the dying condition decreases to 0 and you become dead. Halted. You cannot act, cannot perform any actions or reactions. Unconscious. You become prone whenever you gain this condition. Prone. You are off guard and halted. At the start of your next turn, you can use one action to ignore the halted condition and stand up. Off guard. You're distracted. You take a -2 circumstance penalty to armor class. Ooh, well that is brutal. All right, well, that really sucked. And that sucks as well, and did absolutely no damage to her. Is it that interesting? All right. Well, it's saying he has a turn. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna let him use med packs. That's probably not something they'll let him do in the main game. Okay, so I used all of my turns, and he's back up. But he still has some of those. Okay, now it looks like some of those problems went off. If you gain the dying condition, increases initial value by your wounded value resets on rest. Okay, nothing else I could do. Very interesting. And he'll take the very last one of these, which was a whole lot of nothing, but okay. And then, all right, now by switching back, I was able to once again shoot with this weapon. So it was definitely a bug. Attempt to hit each one in a range, 1d8. So there's no point in doing all that. There's nobody he can target with this. And then what's this? Void Warp. The target takes 2d4 void damage with a basic fortitude save. So that's not really worth it either. I mean, 2d8. Wait, is it? No, 2 through 8. So yeah, 2d4. So yeah, that's not really worth it either. What's up, James? I'm enjoying the game for sure, dude. What's up, Maroon? Good to see you, man. Glad you were able to catch the stream as well. Yeah, I was a two-handed fighter and wasn't really tooltips at the time. Let's do that. And missed. Yep, she is going to be annoying. I can already tell. Yeah, this is much more difficult than it was the first time, to be honest with you. Which is kind of cool, actually.
Not my face, you bastard!
Wow. Once again, she does that, and she hasn't lost a smidge of health yet. Finally, okay. Let's. Oh, there we're here. There we go. Beautiful. And unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I could do for you this time. Maybe I shouldn't have blew all of them. At one time beforehand, but I didn't have any other options. So yeah, that sucks. And then you, yep, that sucks. Yep, that sucks. And that would have taken 2, so can't do that. And there we go. Wow. She's just obliterating people. And once again, I don't have any heals, so.
Oh,
woo!
I was rather
by
close
the
to
skin
succumbing
of
to
my
temptation
teeth.
of torching everything, frankly.
By the skin of my damn teeth. All right. It's very possible to beat Swords without a cast with AoE in both games. Soul Crescent experience. Really hope we get a console release for it. Me too, Trent. I want as many people to be able to play this game as possible. Wanted to back the Kickstarter, but they never have console versions available on those. Yep, that's true. That's true. Piece of equipment just broke on my PC. Is going to be $1,100. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Owen. Very, very sorry to hear that. I'll be upgraded. It'll only be like 600 replaced. That's cool. That's cool at least. Woo! That would have sucked to have failed that fight. So, I'm glad that we got through it. Very, very glad. Take care, Wine Guide. Have a good night, dude.
I'd prefer to leave, but your morbid curiosity demands we stay, apparently. Tell me when you've seen enough.
Give me a moment.
You know that unwholesome curiosity is a character flaw, not a personality trait, right?
Whew. All right. Hopefully one of these guys got some med packs on them. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. But ooh, this is new. What are you? Amulet of Ergothor. A fly-shaped amulet carved from lead. On its surface, you can identify scattered letters as if part of an inscription was deliberately scratched away. The metal feels unnaturally heavy and leaves gray residue on your fingers. Ho ho ho. More. Yep. More from you. Hey, you're laying in the stairs. Get yours. Okay. And then none of y'all got med packs on you, huh? You believe in being undead for real. Wait, where's old girl? Here we go. And you got a special knife. Carrion. This cursed knife unleashes void energy when it strikes its target, proving fatal to the living, but rejuvenating to the dead. What voice? What? Yeah, Sterling sounds way more menacing than what you would expect looking at his portrait. Gun, hip, hip. I don't know why it says that when you look at that, but okay. Oops. What's that? The mix of sour and rotten smells makes you nauseous. Alright, that's the ladder, so that's the way we could have went in if we wanted to. I don't think there's any real advantage to going in that way, though. Oh, there's a food pile there. I'm awake, yes. Gloves for the carbon skin. Grants +1 to thievery checks, reflex checks, and then another 0 knife. Awesome. Did a super something to a group of bandits our D&D campaign. Nice. Take all, take all. What's this? 1 to 42 saves, 1 to athletics. Hey, here's some med kits like that. Definitely need that. And give you a little more padding. Take it. Thank you. Give you a little more padding. Give you a little more. And that's as good as it's gonna get. No problem. Oh, wait. Console can be clicked. Okay. Are you planning Greedfall? Are you playing Greedfall off stream? You're right. The save scumming is tedious. No, I already did a full playthrough of it. Ergothoa banished me. Should I fail to satisfy my cravings? I already did a full playthrough of it, so I didn't feel the need to do another playthrough unless it was going to be on stream. And I've been so busy with Solasta and whatnot. I don't know if I'll circle back around to Greedfall. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the appetite is for it.
The image of the god stands tall over the desecration of its holy place.
I just roll with the punches. I don't care enough to save scum. Most loot seems pretty boring anyway. Yeah, I feel like in Greedfall, the loot you pick up doesn't really matter because you'll get plenty of money no matter what, and the best loot comes from crafting or buying.
Our hands are bloody so others can keep their hearts clean. May Hylax forgive us.
You know what my best guess is? What happened with the gap? Nope. Tell me, Three.
The image.
Our hand.
All right. Nothing else to pick up there. All right. Table stuff, food pile. Yep, that's it. Oh. It says that they're sleeping over there, but I can't do anything to help them, so it is what it is.
Finally, it's done. Now I'll have to deal with the quietness. How unnerving. Thank you. My word holds. I'll help you find Carly.
What's up, Brown Pounder? How are you, dude? Think that Rovagug escaped and one of the gods panicked that threw Galarian into a pocket dimension? I think that works as a reasoning for absolutely. And I think that would be pretty awesome. This means you could now explore the rest of the Hive market, but this is as far as this demo can take you for now. Don't be sad. Early access is coming up real soon. Until then, partner. Awesome. All right, now let's go ahead and take the survey, which I never did. Your feedback means, what is your name or nickname? Standard. What is your age? I am 41, I think. Which gender? I identify as male. Is this your first time playing the beta? No. How excited were you to play? Very. How would you do? What would define you as a player? Probably hardcore. Are you familiar with Starfinder's universe and systems? No. This game is my first contact with the Starfinder universe. Have you played any other the following tabletop games before? Well, tabletop games? I have played. I've played Dungeons and Dragons. I never played Pathfinder or Starfinder. I did play Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade. I was playing Starfinder 1E this evening. It was super fun. Nice board. I've never played it before, but I'm looking forward to getting into it. What's going on, Gyaka? Just got in. I had no idea there was a demo for this already. Yeah, it's a beta playtest. So they're doing this first, and then later on this year, they're going to release early access for the game. Yeah, James, it's a playtest you can sign up for on Steam if you purchase the game. Is this for Kickstarter backers? No, I think anybody can get into it as long as they purchase the game. But I think the window is closing for you to sign up. So definitely want to head to Steam today if it's something you're interested in. I played Divinity 1 and 2. I played Wrath, The Rights of Kingmaker. Did Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Did Baldur's Gate 3. Did Rogue Trader, Pillars of Eternity. Did Wasteland 3. Disco Elysium. And other CRPGs as well. If you answered others, I mean, sure. But Tyranny. My mind is drawing a blank. What else have I played? Why am I drawing? I mean, I played Norse. That was recent. I played Dark Heresy. I guess that counts. Why am I drawing blanks about what CRPGs? Oh, I played Sector Unknown. I mean, this is enough. They get the picture. I like CRPGs. That's what it comes down to. How long is this survey? I don't know. How satisfied are you with the overall experience of the beta? Sure. I mean, I wasn't expecting a whole lot, so I'm good. Do you expect something to be different? Nope. What was the best part of the experience? Full voice acting is pretty cool. Did you finish the beta? Yes. If you answered no, I finished it. How would you describe the combat's difficulty? Actually, now just right. I like it. The controls felt comfortable, easier to use. Yeah, not a problem at all. What part of the gameplay did you enjoy the most? Dialogues. Is there anything you wanted to do that the game didn't allow? Oh yeah, definitely, Scott. Tyranny's one of my favorites. Oh, there's a Steam Spring sale that's about to start soon? I have to check on that, David. Thanks for calling it out. What's up, Kit? How are you, dude? Definitely felt that about the loot so much, so I maxed craftsmanship first. Thus, the saves coming for experience points. Exactly. Yeah. Frankly, not a bad idea. Is there anything you wanted to do that the game didn't allow? Talk to companions to learn more about them. See more tooltips to understand mechanics. What part of the environment was the most memorable for you? Probably the temple. Did you feel disoriented or lost at any point in the level? Not really. Is there any part of the level you disliked? No, not really. Was there anything in this map that broke your immersion? broke my immersion. No, I don't think so. Rate the overall impact. Narrator. I love the narrator. I think Roger Clark is doing an amazing job. Creature Larva, 10. Neil Newbon is phenomenal. I don't know. I can't spell right now. Phenomenal thus far. And seems like a very different and Breach seems like a very different person from Astaria. Larva is also adorable. Kali, super cool. Cool character. And I'm looking forward to finding her. I really like that she has a strong accent, which is different from the rest of the cast. I hope there are other variations like that, which make it seem like different people are from different places. Thanks, Victor. Sterling, his voice actor, his voice is way more menacing than what I expected based on his portrait, but I like it a lot and look forward to learning more about his character. Menacing a lot. Saphira, she was cool. She was cool. I love the focus around Urgathoa and hope there are more deities who get a chance to shine. So bad to start. Crimson Desert Intel GPU is not supported. The game doesn't even start. Oh, that's unfortunate, Toxic. I am sorry to hear that. Wait, I thought Crimson Desert doesn't come out until tomorrow, though. Yeah, very upbeat theme songs, David. Who is your favorite demo character? Probably Preacher Larva. Yep. Is there anything else you want to share with us about narrative and characters? Great job so far. Looking forward to seeing more. And overall visual style, I enjoy it. Visual style of the portraits, I like those a lot. Character models, those are cool. Levels are cool. Intro comic, I actually like that. They did a much better job than what it was originally. Is there any visual aspect that you especially like? I think the portraits are awesome so far. Is there any visual aspect you didn't like? I think animations and VFX don't look bad, but they definitely need more work. Anything else? Nope. Keep up. Great work. Here, right here, your mail if you want to receive updates about this feedback. Sure. SlanderedGaming at gmail.com. And submit. And there we go. There we are. Beta complete. Feedback provided. Looking forward to playing this again at some time. I tried, Mayhan. I try to give the devs what they need to do a better job. Reviews and benchmarks were released today because of embargo. Oh, so the Intel GPU is not supported. The game won't even start. That's kind of wild. And yeah, that's a bad start. Overall, Crimson Desert is getting, its reviews are not as good as what people were expecting. Which is, and that's based on looking at it, Metacritic, what's Crimson Desert. So if you look at, So it's come up now. It was lower before, but you see there's some 60s, some 70s. Whereas if you look at the YouTube reviewers, pretty much across the board, they're ecstatic about this game. Like Wolfheart said that he feels like it's his game of the year. But like places like, I wonder, here, if we go Crimson Desert reviews, it's right, Metacritic 78, GameSpot gave it a 7, PC Gamer said, okay, so PC Gamer gave it an 80, that's pretty decent. A game that tries it all, even if it's not always a success, right? And then, let's see, what did Kotaku say? Kotaku said, it's a gorgeous and impressive but bland and often flawed open world blockbuster. So yeah, people are coming off basically extremely mixed about this game, which I find very, very interesting. I think the high fidelity graphics are awesome, but I didn't know if the gameplay would do well overall. Kind of easy to call it his game of the year in March. This is true, James. It's true. But usually, at least for what I say, Wolf is not quick to like just throw that title out just because it's early, you know? There's no info about why, but there are a couple of videos shows people try to launch but couldn't. When I look at the people who reviews low scores, I look at their past reviews and see if there's any judgment that can make their review less credible. I do the same as well, Toxic. I do the same as well usually. But this one is a situation where it's multiple different reviewers who are kind of all saying like, hey, this is mid. And yeah, so IGN is not finished, but as of right now, they rated a 6. The Neon Odyssey team's last product was a 4th best-selling tabletop product last year. So yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it out for myself and seeing what I feel about it. We'll see. All right, now we'll get into a wee bit of a Solasta 2. Where is that game? Why am I having trouble finding it? Here we go. We need the pendant at the top. IGN reviews don't matter. They're just speak for themselves. That's true when they're on an island. But in this particular case, they're saying the same thing that multiple other outlets are saying. So that gives it more credibility. Played BDO before, so I'll probably like it more than most. Makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Wielding 2 light weapons allows you to make 1 extra attack. What were we? Oh, we were trying to get her to camp. Okay. So I think we had just went over the bridge, wherever that bridge is. And now we need to figure out, yeah, we need to go around there to come back down. So, yeah, party's here. Why can't I go? I don't need to make a, do I need to go up first? Interesting. Snap. A branch breaks. A loud snort. Get 'em, lads. A band of brigands has ambushed you. Prepare for battle. Defend. I don't think this happened to me in my first run. Uh-oh. A battle starts. Yeah, see, she is not getting her, oh, you know what I did? I did have this happen to me the first time. She is not getting back her pearl. So I don't know how that's supposed to happen, but it's very irritating that it's not happening. Okay, so you're 9. Target not sensed. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that puts her in harm's way, but we're gonna do it anyway. And there we go. 6. Pretty nice. Oh, and then we can go ahead and try to ensure that other people are targeted first. No problem. All right. Why does it say bonus? Save it though will fail otherwise. Oh, sleep? I definitely do not want sleep. Wait, I can't. Oh, it only allows her to just try again. Okay, how much health do you got? 36 health? That's unfortunate. I do have all my slots. That's helpful. And you know what? There's a part of me that says, why don't we, can we give you a case of taste your own medicine? Wait, why doesn't she have Scorching Ray? There's no way I didn't give her Scorching Ray. What the hell? She should have Scorching Ray. And take going for exotic work is getting you. I'm sorry to hear that, kid. What type of work are you doing these days? What's up, Doodlebug? How are you? Oh, this sucks. Okay, you know what? Here. You. Yeah, I'm gonna use this updated version. Let's say 2 should definitely be enough. And then we're gonna. There we go. That helps. Ooh, that was 2 in 1 go. Like that. Look at you. Ready to go. I like it. What's that? Stops concentrating on whole person. Okay. Isn't there something? So Sela cannot take a main action, bonus action, or reaction. Its concentration is broken at disadvantage on initiative roll, and this is okay. So I didn't realize this. Phantom is concentrating on it, but there's nothing on Phantom that says, "Hey, I'm concentrating." Which is odd. If I had realized that, I would have done this completely differently. But here, I took 2 people out, so I really can't complain. Now, can I stop your concentration? Loses concentration, and my paladin is no longer incapacitated. Very nice, very, very nice. Capcom and Alex from Street Fighter get with his kind of Dawson's sister at SO6. That's crazy. Pleasure to have met you, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hey, you too, Zekriox. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Have a good night. Working front desk. Ooh, working front desk at HR Block. Is this considered like tax time? Are there a lot more people coming in? Is that why it's more stressful? Remember that our wizard can get a few slots back on short rest now. Yeah, I don't think the problem is slots. I think the problem is she flat out does not have the spell prepared. So I'm going to have to change it up. Your subclass specialty applies to magic missiles as well as Scorching Ray. That part I did forget about. I completely forgot that my dad was going to apply to Scorching Ray, and that is very, very helpful. All right, can she? Ooh, she sure can. Now you got 32 health. You got 45 health. Good Lord. Yeah, we'll come on down here. And then do that. And then 94%, I like that. And of course we will. Ooh, man, oh man. You are not having a good day, sir. I don't know what else to say. And you know, I just don't see a reason not to make it a wee bit worse for you. So let's come on down over here. And then what is he wielding? A great sword. I don't even remember giving that to you. But hey, we're here, and this is 94%. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, inflicts force damage and tries to incapacitate. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, wow. I barely understand what just happened. Hold up. let me look at my log. What was all that? So he rolled the attack, and you receive 10 slashing damage, and then separately, he does decisive strike, rolled a constitution save, and it was a success for you, but you still received an additional 10 force damage. Wow, that worked out in a very, very interesting fashion. Sure, I will take it. What's up, Molecule? People coming in with piles of loose, unorganized paper screaming at Kid. They haven't done that in 7 years. Exactly. Magic keeps bitching at you to do all kinds of other stuff at the same time. She acts like I'm just sitting and staring at the screen all day. Everybody is not meant for leadership. You find that out very, very quickly. There are some people who most certainly are not meant to be in a leadership position. Can I reach it from here? No, I cannot. I could try to run all the way out there, but no. And we definitely want to get you down for the count ASAP. Did I give you? No, I didn't give spells on this one. So only 55%, no problem. We'll get you on the next one. And hey, look at that. Look at you all nice and vexed. I like that. And in fact, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and head on out here. Because, well, actually, if you head out here, this guy is going to start running rampant. So we're going to chill. We're going to chill in this area for now. Now, do you have ranged options? Nope. You got to come all the way to melee. All right, now, you can deal with him. That's 30% though. So let's come all the way over here. And then that's 55%. There we go. That helps for sure. Yep, you're gonna do something again. Wow, that was not cool. That was not cool at all. There we go. We'll do this, and then we'll do this again. Actually, yep. You got 4, so I'm gonna just give you 1. I'm gonna see 1 and see how that does, just in case it turns out to go my way. Yep, that worked out in my favor, and that worked out in my favor as well. She is a banger. I like that. I like that. Right, to tell you thought Street Fighter 6 wasn't anime enough. Crazy. Did anyone else have trouble getting this Solasta 2 demo to run? Nope, I didn't have any issues with that. That's the main thing that scares me about this one. I had no problems getting it up and running. Ooh, shield. No, sir. No, sir. That would be nothing. That would be a whole lot of nada. Can't believe Battle gets all those spells. That's crazy. You can't do anything. Cool. You're down for the count. That's excellent as well. What can we do about you? Yep, that'll work. That actually works very nicely. And we'll chill out from there. And then you couldn't reach you. Oh, they'll only let you jump down. They won't let you jump up. Ain't that about nothing? Yeah, here. Yeah, it's more important that we get close, because then if you try to run, we can try to knock you prone. So let's just do that. And then you, oh, but you have Scorching Ray. Isn't that interesting? 65%. What would happen if you went on ahead and got closer? All right. Part of me, it says that's only 40%. Yeah, we'll let you up there handle him. We'll focus on here. Yep. That did a nice little amount. I like that. Wow, this group is actually working out quite well. Lost 2 words fine for you, yeah. Was that supposed to incapacitate him? Well, David, I just didn't expect it to have its own separate animation like that. I think that's what really threw me off about it. Honestly, cleric and wizard with magic missile spam carried me through your first run. I never used that, but I know some people did. What's up, Justice? Yeah, it's Solasta 2, man. Solasta 2, and I agree. It looks very, very strong. Ooh, he has daggers, and he can come on up. Let's see what the deal is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa. He did extra damage, too. Yeah, you are in a bad place, homie. And with that, we'll focus on, there's only 2 left, right? Yeah, so we'll focus on you and let the other people focus on the other ones. Yep, you come on up. Yep, we're waiting on you. We are waiting on you. And we'll stay behind our trusty road. And that's, oh, you only got 9 health? Oh, homie. You're not built for the problems you asking for. That's a terrible situation to be in. She's not, you know what? No, she will. She will go ahead and give you some respect. And make sure we focus on taking you out.
Arcanum, Evo!
Yep.
Valmis!
Look at that. You're done for. Alright. And then she can deal with you next time. What you gonna do? You gonna attack Sheila? Nope, you're gonna try to attack him and miss. Oh, no, no running, sir. No running, sir. What you doing? Ooh! And knock prone. Like that. Like that, a great deal. Oh, I'm out of magic missile though. And this is probably too far. No, it's not too far, but it's low. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh well. Ooh, Basila could do that. Oh, and she gets advantage. Let's be out of the shore. And you're done. You are done. Beautiful. What's up, Clippy? This is cool. It's XCOM cross with D&D. Yep. Works out very, very nicely. Long sword. We don't need that, and we don't need to carry around a bunch of stuff either. Since buying stuff is not really the move. What is this? Spear. I'm good on that. What's this? And we'll take the jewels. Never know when you need some jewels. Battle axe, infinite throwing axes. I'm good on all that. Don't need the leather armor either. What's this? Heard that Solasta 2 will receive some character customization update. Yeah, they mentioned that they know that that's an area of concern for many people, so they're going to work on it. It'll be interesting to see what they come up with. Ooh, I don't know if I have chainmail, heavy armor, so I have to look at that. Okay. And then somebody got destroyed all the way on the outside. Where were you? There we go. That's where you are. Damn. And you fell over right when I got there, but nothing to loot. Is there? Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this rest real quick. But first, let's check. How you like this? 16 AC, 13 strength minimum. Quintek, yo, appreciate the gifted membership, dude. Thank you so much, man. David, you're now a member of the channel, which means you have access to the reaction content I do specifically for members. Enjoyed it, man. 16, no stealth, no problem. She'll take that. She likes that. And then she'll send this over to Harm so he can take a look at it. How do you feel about this? It's a little bit better than what you have, actually, right? So he'll take that, and it will improve his AC as well. Beautiful, and he can go ahead and drop that because selling isn't really a thing. What was that? I have no idea. And then we'll do a quick save, and then we'll rest. Start rest. And replace, prepare spells. Lady, what is your deal? Like, yes, I like the cantrip. That's fine. That part's fine as well. Why do I not? Oh, because I had to choose between having this AoE or that single target. But you know what? I would rather have Scorching Ray than I would Chromatic Orb. So let's finish that. And bam. Yes, that'll work. Quintek, yo, thank you for another gift of sub, man. Clippe, hey, you're a member of the channel now, dude. Congratulations. Definitely make sure you check out some of the reaction content available in the members section. Is this out of early access? No, it is not. It's in early access. Had $10 of Google credits. Enjoy. Hey, I appreciate you spending it on me, man. Thank you so much. I'm good with what he has. So, yeah, we'll let that go. And now let's move on. Come on now. Oh. Come on. The goblin was blocking. There we are. Love the stream, getting bad love. Yeah, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thanks, Quintek, and thanks to everybody else who either follow the channel over on Twitch or sign up as a member or just subscribed. I'm glad you all are enjoying the content. Looking forward to bringing you all a lot more of it. Do a save here. I feel like that fight went very well. And is this permanent? Yeah, this will last until you reach it. I'm actually a little curious about this. And is this also... I think this is the bridge. Yeah, that's the bridge, so I'm not worried about that. But I am curious what this is. So let's go ahead and go over here. And then, in a minute. This looks like a new time sync for you. Very well could be. Magic Missile is mildly overrated, but honestly it's never an awful choice. I feel like it works especially well with my wizard since I automatically get more damage on each hit. Let me check. Well, I'm at been a while since we had streams, so I've been forgetting. Yeah, it's my fault. I got to stream more regularly, and then it won't be so hard for you to track. Footprints. Nothing untoward on a well-trodden path, but a crossing set, disturbing existing traces and heading straight off the path. That will always catch a careful and vigilant eye. There's something in the nature of these marks that doesn't just intrigue, but suggest danger. By the look of them in the current conditions, there's no doubt these were made by kobolds, and they passed through not long ago. Perhaps they are on a hunt, running from an ambush, or preparing one themselves. There's only one way to find out. Choices. Choices. All right. Survival to follow the trail. Tracking can be a difficult endeavor, but between your sharp senses, clever use of the skills at your disposal, and nature's cooperation, you find what you were looking for. Your quarry is now within reach. There's only one thing left to do after coming this far and this close. Time to satisfy your curiosity. Observe. The trail does not lead as far from the road as first expected, and for good reason. You spy a group of kobolds, vainly attempting to hide. They're stabbed at an ambush, no doubt. Their leader loudly croaks in an endeavor to whisper, "Remember, only attack if they look weak!" Hushing sounds echo from each kobold, giving away their positions. As impossible as it seems, their ruse must have worked before, as you notice the scattered dead bodies and belongings of unlucky travelers nearby. By the looks of it, they might be easier to fright or kill, if you wish to deal with them at all, that is. Intimidate. Ooh. What should have been an intimidating and confident clearing of the throat turns into a strangled cough, triggered by a passing dust cloud or newfound allergy. The kobolds turn slowly, surprised at first, but suddenly galvanized as their leader shouts, "These ones look weak, sis! Attack!" Alas, there's no time to curse fate. The little horde charges in your direction. Defend. Fair. Yep, it was all up for a refresh. Hey, thank you so much, Quintek. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you signing back up with me over on Twitch. It's good to have Magic Missile. Indeed. Let's see. You know what? This is really, really stupid, but I can't help myself because it's so rare that the opportunity is right here just looking at me like this. Ooh, why can I not get the guy in the back? Get all of them. There we go. Woo! I like that. That worked out very nicely. Yep, let's do that. And then your turn and your turn, huh? All right, and there we go. Just like that. Emperor, what's up, man? Appreciate you using your Prime with me over on Twitch. What's up, Namto? Is it known yet what the max level will be at full release? I believe they confirmed it's still going to be around 10 or 12 levels. In fact, I believe they confirmed 10. Know what else is guaranteed? That 90% of the spells that force a save versus damage. That's true if you can build it up properly. That's a fact. Burning Hand is better. All right, that worked out very nicely. Any chests hanging around that I'm supposed to get? Nope, I can just walk straight on out. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Boop, 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 boop. Bip, 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 bip. What's this? An ominous sight above. A wheel drawn in the sky by steady wings, slowly turning. Time on their side. Birds of prey, looking like they found their next meal. Circling above something nearby but out of sight, the target of their attention almost within their grasp, but so could you be, depending on what lies ahead. Perception. Failure. Nature's meaning can be enigmatic when deciphered purely by ear. The jumbled and conflicting sounds and deceptive nature of distances make determining origin and meaning a challenge. Approach. A few steps more, just around the turn, a group of kobolds, scavenging long-deceased adventurers. Quixies, gather the meatses before the flappy deaths lose patience, hisses the oldest. Stealth. Nothing careful footwork can't take care of. You move around them, out of sight, while getting closer with each silent breath. Ho ho! Good, good, yes! More meatses for tonight, and cheeses, rejoice the kobolds, while sinking their teeth into the least rotten rashes found laying around. You are now within striking distance. Ambush. Just now in Threshold. Oh, you reached Threshold in your last Aslanti run? That's super cool, dude. Hopefully there won't be another try. That's awesome, man. I hope it goes smooth. Hope it goes super, super smooth. What's up, RM? Find it interesting all 5e games seem to default to lower level caps. Yeah, devs keep saying that the higher level spells are very difficult to balance around. Like, you know, what if a player has Wish? I do wonder if it's at least partially because a lot more spells become untranslatable to game. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's part of the reason I give Outcat so much respect. Because they're like, nah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out and make it work. Where are the enemies? Okay. So, some are over there. Okay, so in fact, most are over there. So let's separate y'all out. You up here. You up here. You up here. And you up here. Then you here. And you right beside her. You got a little bit more stealth. Okay. And then you. Ooh. Yes, absolutely. Woo! Great way to start. Great way to start. I'll take it. And what you got? You could do one of these. And she took out both of them. Woo! Still wish we got Black Blade of Disaster 3D game. Nice. 5.5e is a lot better at high levels. They up the monsters quite a bit. Oh, okay, interesting. Somebody knows how to implement high levels. That included real-life GMs, let alone game devs who have to code every option. So even in tabletop, it's extremely rare for people to have high-level campaigns. That's interesting. Ooh, Oh, he's got another one of these. Yeah, why not? Something failed, no problem. One to hell. It's very unfortunate. Very nice. There we go. Oh, you're still up, huh? Look at you taking a lick and keep on taking. Nah, homie, that's not gonna get it done. Oh, but that will. Wow, he got a crit on me. Whoa! Look at you! Not going down without a fight. Like that in you. It's not gonna help you much, but I like that in you. 44%? Let's go for you. There you go. Take what you can get. Seriously, he's very well insulated by that cliff, huh? If you haven't cast Chain Contingency spell at BG2, you really should. Never have, but in the interview I did, they talked about how amazing that spell was, and it made me want to check it out. So, absolutely, I'll be wanting to check that out. You really should. Running Vecna right now, which is level 10 through 20. Party is at 16. You could probably adapt it if you cut like 7 to 8 high-level spells. The number of truly unadaptable ones is very low. Interesting. I think the Affinity Engine games are atrociously ugly. Terrible UI and unreadable messes, even when compared to other CRPGs from around the time. At some point, I do want to live stream all of the BG games back to back. And at that time, we'll definitely talk about whether or not the games actually hold up well compared to the manner in which they're spoken about. I have thoughts. And this talk about high-level D&D just makes me think, what if an Owlcat D&D game? I suppose anything is possible. You know, they've always publicly said that nothing happened with their relationship with Paizo, and that they could see themselves doing another Pathfinder game at some point. But I just always found it so odd that they decided they wanted to go the sci-fi route and didn't choose to do a Starfinder game when they obviously already have the audience ready-made to make that, you know, a very worthwhile experience. And I know many people mentioned that Warhammer is overall a bigger property than Pathfinder, but I have seen zero evidence as of yet that Rogue Trader sold any better than Wrath of the Righteous did. And so there's a part of me that feels like, based on the track record that they had, it just makes more sense that they would have went with Starfinder over and above. Why are they not letting me go? They're blocking me from going this way. I think I have to come around. I think they want me to come around this way. I guess this is like part of what's not available in the beta, which sucks. Okay. Interesting. Have I played the OG Fallouts? Never, Victor. I started with Fallout 3. Starfighter's new edition was barely in beta when such a game would have started production. It's mostly timing. I only really got into the D&D games with Neverwinter Nights. Oh, nice. Part of it was really just liking AD&D, and particularly how ugly BG1 and 2 are. You see a large group of people dressed from head to toe in black robes. They are marching slowly towards you, led by a tall man in black and white armor and two others in long white robes. Crows fly above them. A low, gentle humming chant drifts on the air. That's not cool. I have actually never played Neverwinter Nights 1. I've only played the second one, and that was actually last year. Thoroughly enjoyed it. As the group gets close, you smell death on the air. The man in armor leading the group has an awful pallor and a deranged look in his eye. The two men behind him look no less unwholesome or unfriendly. The rest of the group are clearly undead. Ambush. Yeah, it's not because they're old. Other games for the time look way better. Yep. Oh, hold up. I don't understand why. We got some weird markers on us, but okay. Like that. All right. Yeah, we're exhausted. That's not cool. So the one who had less health, I can't even see you. You are a skeleton caster? Well, I definitely want you up out of here. And I got you up out of here. I like that. Let's back you up some. Back it up. And let's bring you over here. And I guess it's not gonna be better than that, right? Crossbones can't sense you, so that's out. And yeah, let's just put them all on there. Yep, even that wasn't enough, was it? Nope, not quite, but we're getting there. All right, now here's the guy who should really be able to help out and do some things. Y'all. Can I get all three of you? Nah, I can't. Can't pull that off, huh? Yeah, no, that's not happening. But I can take two of y'all. And yep, you're both down for the count. Beautiful. And then she, they won't let her come all the way down, huh? That's interesting. Okay, well. Oh, does she have to come all the way around? Oh, that's where she climbs down from. All right, well, cool. Kobold it's like a kobold companion I ran into out in the wild who's trying to find the rest of her group. So she does a little bit extra damage and it works out nicely. What's up, Sarah Bonde? A lot of Pathfinder's fan base is stuck on one knee, which they are clearly ready to move past. That's a good call out. Outcat does what they want to do pretty much. I agree. To be frank, the Pathfinder output has been kind of weird. I like the recent new classes, but I'm not sure if that's what everyone wants. Interesting. What do you feel like is weird about it?
A little effort, please.
I tried. Put a little effort in. Okay, so yeah, he's got to walk that same way, and he's not going to be able to get upstairs. No problem. Oh, that sucks. He managed to get at an angle where I can't see you, huh? I'll she come out here. And then doesn't she have the option of
Arcanum!
Wasn't there an option of being able to like ready it? We can ready that action. Oh, but you know what? Last time I did this, it was broken, right? Where like it got done on a companion. And we'll see what happens. Hey, look at that. 30% still hit. Alright, that's not gonna work. And so she'll hold back so she doesn't end up getting hit. You, on the other hand. Okay, so it looks like ready action works properly on a ranged weapon. It spells where it's jacked up. Radiant damage, which should be even more damage. Right? But this is only 20%. I don't like that. So we'll chill out on that now. 40%. What's up, Jeremy? Been playing Wrath and leaving Act 4 to 5. Doing the boat ship event, the text one. I keep failing the nature lore checks and end up in prison. Ending up in prison is no big deal. You just do a quick sequence and then you get all your gear back. It's expected that prison might be one of the places you end up. That's not something you have to avoid. When I saw a pop after Warhammer went mainstream. Potentially, we'll see. Pathfinder has too many classes. I prefer the approach of having a few classes, but with a big variety of subclasses. There's a case to be made for that. What is the difference between D&D and Pathfinder? I thought Pathfinder was just a D&D campaign of sorts. No, Pathfinder is a completely different world, completely different deities, and in some cases, very different mechanics. Now, it was started by people who were originally D&D fans, and so Pathfinder 1E has strong remnants of like some of the things you would see in a D&D campaign, but Pathfinder 2E, which is the most recent version of it, differentiates itself a lot more. And so now Pathfinder and D&D truly feel like two completely different beasts. Do. All right, now you. Here we are. 51%. Still missed. That happens. Can you get? Yep, you can get there. Beautiful. And 40%. You tried. Come on up. Oh, nice. And that was the ready attack. Oh, no, homie. No. That's not happening. That's not happening at all. That's not happening at all. You done got me messed up. You can just run past me. You crazy? You crazy. Chest. Bring the bracelet to Keto. Okay. Look into that more. I have no clue. Yep, no problem, Justice. It's always so weird when it pops up. Why won't allow me to save? Short sword, regular sword. Oh, this is a heavy crossbow. I like that. And I'll quit that immediately. Heavy crossbow seems to fit more when just a javelin. Yeah, 1d10. There we go. Beautiful. Nice there. Nope, there's no place to rest, huh? The 2E remaster also hasn't gone over like they thought it would. They sold a bunch back around the OGL crisis, but they put the remaster out to screw Wizards of the Coast, and people didn't like the new lore at all. Why didn't they like the new lore? Why can't I do a long rest? I don't like that I'm exhausted, but they won't let me do a long rest. That's very odd. Oh, you know what? You know what I should have done? Here, hold on. I should have done a short rest while I was still out in the field. Oh, that sucks. All right. Now these are the guys in the bridge again. Pass. So now they've updated the password to pass, which is hilarious. Let's get that long rest in. There we go. Now. This game looks interesting. Should I play this game next or start Rogue Trader after Wrath? Have you never played Rogue Trader? If you've never, well, each one has its pros and cons. If you've never played Rogue Trader before, I would say your next game should be Rogue Trader. However, Rogue Trader is getting some extra DLC in April. So I would say you should probably just wait until that DLC comes out and then play the game. The other thing is with Solasta, it's in early access right now. So there's about 10 to 12 hours of the game, but some of it is buggy. It doesn't have all the races and the classes in it. And so whether or not you can enjoy it in its current state depends on how much you really like these types of games. 2 is ironically a lot closer to 4E D&D than 3.5. People still don't admit it, but 4E had a lot of good ideas. 3.5E players were and still are averse to change, though. So Gorham died was a big reason for people not liking it. He's a publisher for the official D&D magazine. Later started publishing their own adventures on the World of Galarian as the Pathfinder Adventure Pass. Love the varied visual, cinematic scene, RT exploration, and world map all have a unique style. Yep, I agree. Not far off the path, beyond the hill, black smoke catches your attention. An ominous smell in the air. Approach. A strange scene unfolds before your eyes. Several people standing in a circle around a bonfire, but the litany of their chorus sends a chill down your spine. And then you see it. The pile of corpses in the roaring flames. Stealth. Observe. Strange shapes dance weirdly among the flames. The fire's colors changing with the choir's eerie chant. Its members oblivious to your presence. At the heart of the blaze, the piles of bones take on an unsettling form. Run away? Absolutely not. Ambush. Run away. Let's see. Skeleton Knight, cultist. Healing and all that. Not bad. I'll take it. Shouldn't they all be surprised? Or maybe because they're undead, they can't really be surprised. That's you, 91%. Yeah, let's go. Yep. Man, I wish he had like a shatter type of power that would allow her to really just blow enemies up. 52. Damn. They even have a deadly marker on them. I was about to say, he seemed like a higher level guy than what I usually deal with. Yeah, I don't think I did this fight before. But hey, I'm with it. Let's do it. What's up, Scars? I think Rogue Trader is like a 120-hour game without the DLCs. It's true. If someone's not up for more than that, I'd recommend playing without the DLCs first, oddly enough. Well, the thing is, I would agree with you, except the DLC coming up, A, it's supposed to add a new companion. So, you know, you may not want to do all the DLC content, but you might still want that companion with you. And then B, the new DLC is supposed to add augmentations, which is going to give a new way for you to customize your character, regardless of what type of build you take. And so I don't know how that's going to be implemented in the game. And so that's another reason why I say, depending on how impactful that system is, again, it might be worth waiting, but we'll see. Tyranny is the only below Deadfire for games I wish had sequels. I adore the Bronze Age setting. I would love a Tyranny sequel for sure. The OGL stuff was resolved relatively quickly and fairly definitively as far as Paizo's concerns were. The game mechanic, but it certainly doesn't feel right to a lot. The new Pathfinder 2E lore was mostly done to screw Wizards of the Coast out of potential lawsuit avenues, not out of a genuine passion to change the world. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree. At the time that they did it, it felt like it was the right move. I remember covering that and saying, yeah, these guys are sticking it to these awful scumbags who did this terrible stuff. But then once Wizard of the Coast got their act together, it was kind of like, eh. Oh, I actually like that. Nice. It didn't have nearly the impact that Paizo was hoping for. I strongly agree with that. Strongly agree that's how it worked out. Come on, man. Do better. Don't worry. She's got it. She's gonna make it happen, Captain. Actually, no.
You suck.
Okay. That was crazy. She missed all of them. See, one of you said Magic Missile is overrated. This is why Magic Missile is not overrated. That would not have happened if I just went on ahead and used Magic Missile. Damn, that sucked. That really, really sucked. True, augmentations could be sick. Yep, exactly. What's up, Fear? I think Void Shadows is essential. Void Shadows is nice. I 100% agree. Are you serious? Paralyzed and incapacitated, huh? Are you? I wish it said when someone, yeah. Okay, so if you go look at her, it says that he's concentrating on it, but otherwise you wouldn't know. So, okay, yeah, we want to ensure that this hits. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We good? We're good. Excellent. Okay. Now, can he gain 3 times your cleric level in temporary health points? That's not what I want. I want to give it to somebody else, and he doesn't have a bonus action way to do that. So, oh well. What's up, Sir Lag? Solasta 2 looking good. UI's looking better. Yep. It's definitely looking like an upgrade. Really wish more games use it. Owlcat, make a Glorantha CRPG. Yeah, my life is yours. What's great about Glorantha? What's up, Damien? How are you, man? Fittest Tyranny. It was great, but sad for the open ending. Yeah, it really needs a sequel. Really, really needs a sequel. Never played a CRPG based on D&D, so it'll be your first time. Oh, you never played Baldur's Gate 3? Well, you're in for a treat because in my opinion, Solasta 1 and BG3 are 2 of the very best games for people new to CRPGs or CRPGs based in D&D lore. So very, very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Shatter would not have missed either, and it's more damage. Shatter can't miss? Or, well, no, they have the save for Shatter. I see what you're saying. But you don't use Shatter against just one person. Come on now. It's more damage than Magic Missile. Not with my Sorcerer, not with my Wizard, though, because she gets additional damage with every single hit. She only gets the additional damage once on Shatter. Starfinder already has a D&D mod? No, I don't think so. Forgotten Lands and Dragonland saved D&D's, but as far as the lore is concerned, Greyhawk, Mistra have iconic elements, but as worlds, they are way too simple. Oh, Mystara. What's supposed to be great about Mystara? Been on a Vampire the Masquerade kick recently. Definitely wouldn't mind a good CRPG of that already. Wizard of the Dark property. There's a whole lot of people who are hoping we get that one day. We'll see if it happens. We will see if it happens. Wow, I can't sense you. Is that how it is? That's how it is, homie? All right, well, fine. This is what I gotta settle for. 5. I'll take it. And then you, same deal. Wow, none of us are able to. Well, I could actually come down. And then she could use Fan of Burning Hands, actually. But I almost kind of want to do that, but no, there's a little too much going on here.
Mallorca.
A little too much going on. We're gonna let that go. Damn, she got a whole 10 on you. That is very nice. Sela. Only 40%. There's nothing I can do to make that bigger, huh? Bam. Ooh, she just obliterated you. And since that's the case, how are you only getting 28% chance when she's on the ground? Are we serious right now? Here we go. Yeah, even at 28%. There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. And then Nanio. Okay, so Shatter does 3d8. So at most it's going to do 24 damage. The Force is going to do 5 damage per. We're going to get 4 dots because it's going to be upgraded. So 5 damage per. That means it's going to do 20. But each dart gets what? Like a +2, I think. So if it's 4 darts, that's 8. So that means it does 28 damage total if I'm maxed out. And Shatter does 24 damage total if it's maxed out and if the creature doesn't get its Constitution save. So I would say Magic Missile, unless there's multiple enemies clustered together, using Magic Missile with that level 2 slot makes more sense than Shatter. But then there's also Scorching Ray. Now, Scorching Ray is going to do 2d6 on every ray, so that's 36 right off the bat. Even without the extra damage, Scorching Ray is better. So really, on a single target, if I'm confident that I can hit, Scorching Ray is my best option. If it's clustered together, I'll go ahead and do a Shatter. Oh, Namto, this is Solasta 2. In a busted version of Evocation Wizard that adds damage to every hit. Yep, that's the one that I'm playing. Still one of my least favorite Jeremy Crawford rulings to date. Why? Boom, boom. Okay. I got distracted for a minute. What am I doing? Oh, single target. That guy over there. So yep, we're gonna do this. And bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
Reaches out for you.
What's up, Avenger? Yep, they're all named on Wrath of the Righteous characters. Magic Missile could also be used in melee, which saves your butt often. True. True, true, true. Uh-oh, he's got ranged options. He doesn't feel the need to come up close. That's interesting. And then you kind of dipped off into that corner? I don't appreciate that at all, sir. In fact, you know, no, I'm gonna give you a big old dose.
All right,
yeah, you know, you ain't got no flex. Lovely. All right, now, you over the. What? You ain't got nothing magical? You ain't got +1 nothing? All right, fine. If that's the way you feel about it, it is what it is. Same with y'all. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. What about you, Curse Spreader? Ooh, what's that? A Morning Star. Regular old Morning Star at that. Some of them, well, I still haven't seen it before, so I'll just go ahead and take it. Is there a chest out here somewhere? Nope, 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 nope. None of that either. None of that either. So, let's just go ahead and do this. Start that rest. Baffles me they haven't tried anything serious with Dritz or Eberron. Yeah. They're stuck on, what's his name? Where are you at? There we go. An AI that actually makes sensible tactical choices? What's up, Kaiser? How are you? No, yeah, if you add damage to every hit of Magic Missile, then nothing beats it. Every other single target spell is mathematically inferior to, like, disintegrate. Well, Scorching Ray is still going to do more damage overall. If you can hit successfully with Scorching Ray, that's the problem. Permanent. What is this? What's that? The Sorrows. What is this? As you travel, you see a bridge to the south. Oh, is this the... Oh, okay. Reminiscent of the architecture of Kaer Mar. A watchtower looms nearby. History. There you go. Nothing special about it. It's just a bridge. Leave. Boom. You come up on a strange and eerie vista. A titanic head and arm, seemingly carved from purest marble, rising out of the earth as if desperately reaching for the surface, gasping for air. A rictus scream frozen upon its visage. Approaching in silent awe, you realize this is in fact the petrified corpse of a long-dead Neo-Coast Titan, and not a statue, something you have read about in ancient writings. It must have been of immense size, as just the head and hand dominate the land around you. The wide open mouth is big enough for the party to rest in overnight. Stay away. Do hope we get something new with Eberron one of these days. Eberron's is more in line the best D&D setting. Why you say that, Victor? The new books for Eberron were very good. I think the issue is that it's still a secondary setting that came out when video games were getting more expensive to make. Same reason there's no real 4E game. As you approach your destination, Tusa becomes frightened and runs away. Without looking back, she screams, "This nasty place! Not this way!" Uh-oh. I wonder if she's going permanently. I never played Dark Sun before.
Be the Tamesh camp. It's very windy here. Is that normal?
Where to get that companion? I only got the small ginger woman and the paladin woman. So from the first town, it was like in the northwest region. I got her as part of a random occurrence. On the 90s, there are a bunch of D&D games in a variety of settings. Useless clay. At least useless for now.
Jepfa, you're back.
Tangri, let me introduce my new friends, the Colwolls.
Ah, new friends. Sun on your faces.
Good to meet you, Tangri.
Tangri, Jade, she disappeared. I have no idea what happened to her.
By the light of Aron's smile, we will find her.
But we were attacked. I fear she was too. Wait, it's important. Our attackers, they were after these.
It appears you've discovered something of great value, then.
Oh, I really hope so.
Colwall friends, thank you for bringing this to the Tamesh. We are indebted to you. Feel free to stay as long as you want. Come and speak with me tomorrow. We must discuss this artifact.
I need to go see my brother. We can talk later.
What would your dream D&D setting, video game adaptation will be mine? To be honest with you, I always like dealing with the weird and the strange. So I would love to play a game where we're really based on a character in the Underdark, and that's where we start. Like, you start the game trying to figure out, and then eventually fight your way through the Underdark, and then you come to the surface, and coming to the surface is almost like a vault opening in Fallout, you know? Like, you're entering this completely new world that's totally alien to you. You're not acclimated to anything that's happening, but you have to figure it out, because there are still creatures from the Underdark that want to be able to bring you back. Like, I feel like all of that would work out really, really nicely. So a Dritz game? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I guess on some level, yeah. Yeah, and you all were just mentioning that there's not enough games that deal with Dritz. So yeah, a game that starts out in the Underdark where you can choose like whatever race you want. So you'll probably like start as like a slave or a creature that's being, forced to submit by other creatures around it. And then somehow you break free and get to the surface. And then Dritz takes an interest in you, something along those lines. But I would really, really like that. Take care, kid. Have a good night, dude. Dritz game would be awesome. I agree. What's good about Ravenloft? Alright, that doesn't really give us anything. Seal of leaves.
Hey, these are the friends I told you about, the Colwolves.
Hello. Welcome to my humble shop. Any friend of Jebfa is a friend of mine. May your song echo on the wind. Thank you.
Akfa mostly sells junk. Mostly, but not exclusively.
Jebfa.
I mean, it's not like you sell magical plate armor and stuff, right?
Oh, don't you be so sure. I may have some hidden around here somewhere.
Tamesh camp seems pretty isolated. Who do you sell to, apart from the people here?
We are Ka'um. The tribe is larger than just Tamesh camp. People come and go all the time, like the wind. And you little brat, how would you like it if I told stories about you blowing the camp up?
My alchemy? Just because I get the mixtures a little wrong.
Big Bang Nestle, they call her.
Oh, Akfa. I haven't been called that in ages.
Something tells me you're related.
Yup. Akfa's my brother, for my sins.
I'm the older, sensible one. I have no choice.
Sounds exactly like a good old-fashioned Colwell family squabble.
Yes, right. Anyway, back to work. After all, you're adventurers. You might even buy something.
Any game that allows the player to be a vampire, I'm also 100% down for. 1 second. Some of you are saying that you feel like my mic is too low. Where is that? Here? No. Where did that? I don't think I did that there. No. Where? Oh, here we go. This was it. There we are. All right. I pumped it up some. Hopefully that feels a little bit better. And if I need to turn down the music and or volume of the game, just let me know as well. There's a BG3 mod project to adapt Curse of Strahd. Oh, wow. Let's see. Brains. Oh, we definitely need one of these because we had to use one. I don't think we need any rations, right? How are we doing on rations? Sickless jewelry. How are we doing on rations? Why do I not see any rations? That's not cool. Where are the rations? Oh, you know what? Rations may not be a thing they let you sell anyway, so maybe that's why it doesn't show up on the list. No problem. Better? Awesome. Okay, glad to hear it. Breastplate, medium armor, 14. And what you're wearing is only 12, so you would actually benefit from this. Some nice scrolls too. Use Lather, Feather Fall, comprehend languages. We don't need any of that. So with 300, we could get another breastplate. So let's see, what can we sell? Explosive Pearl, I want to keep that, but I don't need any of these crafting stuff because crafting is not available anyway. Oh, here we go. Food rations. We got 4 of them there. We can let go of that, let go of that, let go of that, let go of that. Keep everything else. It could serve a purpose down the line. Spell book is the only thing you have, and we want you to hold on to that. Oh, that's right. That's, the food also counts as rations. I should be sending that to, what's her name? Do we actually need this gardening tool in order to dig up stuff? I don't know. Are you interested in Crimson Desert? Honestly, Ballbreak, I hadn't planned to cover Crimson Desert, but I ended up getting a key from the dev, so we are going to be playing it tomorrow. I, being completely honest, don't have high hopes about it. I'm not really a big believer in it, but we'll see. I am hopeful for the devs. I always love seeing devs do well. So off the strength of that alone, I'm happy to play it and support it and do all that kind of stuff. Always like seeing devs who are trying to stretch themselves and do more than just the okie doke. And these devs are clearly trying to give players something that they haven't seen before. And I think that's very commendable. It's very commendable, and I appreciate it. We got that. And we'll take Scorching Ray. And what's the deal with the rest of these? No reputation, okay. So +5 speed, plus 1d4. Oh, you can do a little poison damage. Resist to fire damage is halved. Yeah, that's nice. Gain proficiency in persuasion and performance, huh? Proficiency in athletics and acrobatics, huh? And advantage on stealth checks. Is that what that is? I like that. Okay. Are you going to be participating in the Twitch drops for it? I'm sure I will be. For sure. Nanio, you can use that. Nanio can also use that. And then you. Why don't you have more? Oh, you do. You don't need both of these. So here, one of these could be replaced with this. And in fact, do you even need? I don't know if you even need the other one, but it's okay. Magical device, explosive pearl, 2d6 force. Oh, here we go. Oh, it would have to be equipped as an actual weapon. That's interesting. So you probably be best. Yeah, but you're the person least likely to use that. So actually, this does 1d10. This does 2d6 and it's force. So technically, this is a better option for you than the crossbow even. What's the range? It doesn't say. Simple range. Martial range. Does that matter? Close 100 feet. Max 400 feet. This doesn't say how long I can. How far out I can throw it. Let's play around with it. Now I'm curious. Curious. Nope, I've never tried the Pathfinder 2e conversion mod for BG3. Did you try it? Did you like it? Uh-oh. He can't wear this medium armor. Oh, but maybe I was looking at Nura? Maybe she can wear it? Heal Runes, Scorching Ray. Only Nanio could use that. No problem. And then you, nope, you can't wear that. So this was a waste. That was a waste of money. Oh, well. Well, we tried. We wanted to do it. We tried. Okay, it's 4 the max. 4 might be the max. No problem. Kind of between that and playing Fallout 4 again. Nice. Did Fallout 4 get another update or something, or a new mod? Longbow. I don't think old girl can use a longbow either, but we'll take it.
Hello?
I bid thee most welcome, weary travelers. Your song brings harmony to our camp.
Thank you. We're the Colwalls.
Yes, Clan Colwall. We already knew of your coming.
How so?
The wind is everywhere. It carries your song faster than you could know. Please allow me the honor of introductions. I am Mek Tamesh, our clan's lawmaster, guide, and poet. And this wonderful woman is my sister, Kel Tamesh, an eminent scout, unrivaled huntress.
And the damned tent cook, if you had your way.
Please
some
forgive
interesting
Kel's manners.
tattoos.
She can be somewhat blunt.
Family. We know how it can be.
Oh, quick. Silence, everyone. The golden child speaks.
See what I mean?
Ha. I see you are a merry band, Clan Colwall. How may I be of service?
About the Covenant.
Well, I'm not sure if you can help us. We're on a mission for a deity.
Oh, blessed Marike.
How do you know that?
Blessed listener, because you are marked. None bear this mark of Marike without cause. It is very rare, but our sagas, songs, and histories tell of it. Children can start showing this mark at a young age, some in the twilight of their years. It is Marike's choice.
You mean this mark?
Yes.
That they're
This is
seeing
the
through
first
armor.
time I have seen it myself. I know for certain that you have been called, and it is a great honor.
Why? What happens to people who are called?
They must heed the call and do that which Marike expects of them. A great task that can be taken by no other. All the possible futures of Solasta depend upon it. Some spend their entire existence searching for the answer.
Oh.
Why are you dreading redoing the mod list, RM? And why is it impossible to get SSD right now? Are SSD prices super raised the way memory prices are?
What can you tell us about the Sickless Witch?
That is something outside of my knowledge. Kel may have more to tell.
You do? Yes. I have seen her corruption, tasted it. One of Shadwin's generals was there, a defiler.
A woman?
No. Before his undeath, I think he must have been an elf. But he walked in what seemed to be a purple desolation. Like if it was night.
Was this during the day?
Yes. Shadwin's foulness is like death incarnate, sucking life out of everything, giving her unholy power in exchange. That was when I first understood who and what Kavuli really are. They give up their life force to become one with her. Awful. The Sickless used to be a magnificent people. The true children of Neokos.
This is all very interesting. Especially that Shadwin's generals can walk in daylight.
Take care, RM. What is Vagris, Quintek? Storage is getting hit too? That's unfortunate.
So, what do your people do exactly?
We are Ka'um. We travel all of Neokos, protecting our holy sites, building liths, to let the Wungud heal the land.
What do you mean?
Some of us are blessed, and know how to ask the wind for its kindness. The Wungud is the music it produces. You should speak to our friend Azen. He knows best how to answer this question. As Ka'um, we seek neither unfettered wealth nor ever-expanding territory. The greatest gifts are beauty, life, laughter, and song. I, personally, love to learn all that I can about Neokos, its ancient secrets and sagas.
And go on and on and on about them.
But you still listen.
Vagris is a weird post-apocalypse fantasy CRPG from a few years back. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Hold on.
All Kasafa staff at the celebration. The Kulan's
Vagris, the River Realms. Wait, an open world RPG born out of decades of pen and paper campaigns. Hey. Hippies indeed, Brian. Oh, this looks like a ton of reading. Which I'm always down for, but who knows how the channel feel about it. Manager Commutatus. This is interesting. So does it have companions? You have deputies allied with factions. This seems interesting. Elemental Reforged came out of early access yesterday. Oh, really? I added that one of my library games all to play sometime. Nice. There's a lot of mechanics here. Unrivaled mysteries. What are the ratings? Very positive. That's interesting. Why? Not recommended. I wanted to love this game, but the idea of a trading first is interesting. It hooked me back in Space Rangers. Eventually it is grindy and very little is beyond the grind. Maybe the story and quest will be the saving grace, but as an insult, the quest descriptions in the logbook are quite awful, missing all of the important details. March. I absolutely love this game. The storytelling is phenomenal and the gameplay is so fun. It's a love child between Oregon Trails and Fallout, but in a ruined fantasy realm. Such a good game, 10 out of 10. Fun game with great storytelling. You play as a traveling merchant who takes odd jobs here and there. I've never played a game quite like this, so it was an adjustment at first, but once I got the hang of things, it got easier. Resource management can be tough if you don't plan things out well enough, but generally, you'll be fine as long as you keep track of things. I've definitely had to reload saves to get myself back on track while learning the game. Lots of reading to help immerse yourself in the world. It got repetitive for me after a while, but I still find myself enjoying roaming and trading. Combat is fun at times, but the RNG can get annoying. I got it on sale and think it's 1,000% worth the price, but I would suggest trying the demo to figure out if it's your cup of tea. Interesting. It was popping off again, but no clue why. Yeah, that one, that review was from earlier this month. Why do I remember Elemental Reforged? Oh, was this one of the demos that I played? I can't remember. Mostly pop. Oh, 4X strategy game in a fantasy RPG world. Create your own sovereign hero, build a destiny, design custom units, and wage turn-based war across a world that's different every time you play. Every unit is an individual with their own name, gear, and story. I remember looking at this. Yeah, when I'm ready for a 4X game, this might be something I check out. In fact, with it being more in a fantasy setting, that appeals more to me. Okay. What's up, Serial? What do you mean don't have all my language? What I've seen of Solasta 2 so far, I think it'd be better without voice acting. The dialogue doesn't sound very natural. I don't think I agree that it would be better without voice acting, but there's a possibility that the writing does need to get better. But I don't feel like writing gets better just because it's not voice
thanks
acting.
for the chat. We need to go.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Colwells. I look forward to hearing about
And I can
all of
guarantee
your
you a
adventures.
heck of a lot less people would be willing to play it if it wasn't fully voice acted. Really hope they let you play as a Sickles in the full game. Me too. I think they look amazing. And I think
That's peculiar.
the possibilities.
A whistling melody. Always looking for stuff to say, even about these damn stones. No, it's true. Must be the wind blowing through narrow cavities. You too. I give up.
I think the options and character creation that they will probably give to us for that
Hi
race
there.
would be really, really nice.
Fascinating. Strangers with a curious song in our camp.
Sorry, we were invited to stay by Tangri.
My apologies. I had no wish to be impolite. I bow to Tangri's wisdom. I am Satina Swiftstride. They call me Shield of the Ka'um.
We're the Colwells. We'd like to ask you a few questions, if that's all right.
You worship Arun?
So you're a worshipper of Aaron?
Like all Ka'um, I travel the plains and deserts of Neokos. It is impossible not to feel the All-Father's presence. Aaron's song comes to me on the winds of Neokos. Who am I to deny his call?
So that means you're a paladin. What do you fight?
All that is in disharmony with the land. Recently, a new threat. A note of discord has begun to rise.
You must be speaking of Shadwin.
Yes. A foulness born from old feuds. Our friends the Sicklers have been deceived.
They're not the only ones. Our sister Diorcus has joined her.
I once had a sister. I feel for your loss.
Thank you.
You said your sister was called Diorcus?
Yes.
Strange. That is a name with strong roots among the Ka'um. But you say you are not Ka'um.
Not that we know of. Why do you ask?
Maybe it is a common name in your part of the world. But among the Ka'um, it has always been an honor to bear it. It means, she who shows the way.
Even in Solasta 1, it felt like they kind of undersold their own homebrew lore a bit in favor of just giving the SRD hits. I absolutely agree. The lore was not properly developed, and that's one of the things I'm hoping will be better in the sequel. We'll see, though. Did that girl's hair turn blonde briefly? I didn't see that, but it's very, very possible. It's early access. There's a bunch of bugs going on.
You said you had a sister. What happened?
Forgive me for burdening you.
No, please.
Life in the wilds is dangerous. My sister Tessin was taken by sand lions.
Oh, no. We're so sorry.
To my shame, I failed to protect
we had a
her.
run-in with them.
What can you tell us about your tribe?
The Tamesh. Well, our first elder was called Aroy Tamesh. So we kept the name because of his children, who
Send
still
a new
live among
5K
us.
PRC. You
Are
still
you all
streaming?
related?
Yeah, I'm on for a little
In
while
a
longer,
way.
CJ. Congratulations.
But not always by blood or marriage. Ka'um tribes are bound in spirit and common purpose. There is no strict rule. We all agree to travel together, to all work together, to all live together, to all sing together. That's what makes us a tribe. Elder Tangri, may his song be blessed, is our leader because we all respect him. He has no family of his own blood, but we are all his family.
Shield of the Ka'um. Is that some sort of official title or a rank?
No. It is a name the Ka'um chose for me, but I try my best to live up to it.
By protecting them?
Well, where I can, yes. My heart and song tell me there can be no greater purpose than serving Aaron, my people and the land of Neokos.
Very well. See you later, Athena.
May Arun's song keep you safe.
Let's get more for her soon.
Shrine to Aaron. I wonder how all these religions from Tiamat found their way to Neokos.
The gods are everywhere.
There. What's up, Alpha? I'm excited to see the changes that Solasta 2 takes as they build it more and more. I just started earlier today. Oh, nice! Character creation was interesting for sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they add as well. I know there's going to be more races and more classes, and so I wonder what the final class list is going to look like. There's also no crafting in the game as of yet, and crafting and alchemy were a big part of the first game, so I hope it's going to be equally fleshed out when the full game is available as well. I'll be doing a lot of content for it, so you'll see plenty of it on the channel. What up, Carefree? Every time I hear about this, I can't help but think of Four Brothers with Mark Wahlberg.
Listen, my friends. Listen, Neokos' spirit surrounds us. Listen to its song.
What do you mean?
Can't you hear it?
Oh, wow, yes. It's coming from the rocks.
Oh, blessed listener.
I thought it was my stomach growling.
It is the Wongod, the dream song of our people. The wind flows through and around these liths, bringing life and health to the land.
About the healing power of the lifts. I haven't seen any Solasta 2 content. Are they trying to do a better job with the writing in this one? Yes, CJ. I would say the writing is much better than it was in the first one. Still not quite up to the level that we want it to be, but a marked improvement for sure. I'm a lot more hopeful for this game's writing for the little I've seen. It's what pushed me away from the first one. Yeah, it didn't push me away from the first one. I just, every single time I did a review for the base game of the DLC, I complained about the writing. The writing in the base game was atrocious, but it did steadily get better with each DLC, to the point where with the last DLC, I felt like, okay, this is at least a tolerable story. And I feel like the writing in Solasta 2 is even better than that. So hopefully that holds up, and overall, it's a much stronger story and feels a lot more cohesive than the first game.
Life and health to the land.
We shape these leaves, so when
Hey,
they are eroded by the wind and
I don't know how long the river
the
stays
wind
green, Davey. I
spreads
think
their
it's only a
sheen
couple of
across
days.
the land, thanks to the power of the dream song. It restores all that this harmony has taken away.
And it also plays music.
Each clan composes their own dream song by building and arranging these liths. It is also a marker of our own passage for the other clans that travel nearby.
Did you build these liths?
Yes. Their creation is an ancient art, mastered by the clans of the Ka'um over centuries. We leave them behind as we travel, and build more each year as we pass through these lands.
Environmentalist.
A little of ourselves, but in the main, elements drawn from all that you see around us.
We're the Coal Walls. And you?
Nice to meet you, friends. I am Zen Meruba, lith builder of Clan Tamesh, a weaver of the Dream Song.
Couldn't finish the base game, sadly. It's why I play CRPGs for, and if it doesn't grab me, then I'm out. Yeah, I completely understand. I completely understand. This one feels like a fairly competent story performances, which is a huge improvement on the first game. Agreed, Quintek. Agreed. It's still not wild crazy where I'm like, oh man, this is one of the best stories I've ever experienced, but it doesn't turn me off, and most importantly, it doesn't feel cringe. The first game, the companions pretty much across the board felt so cringe.
Or goods. Good luck and fair weather.
Like the first Solasta with the subpar writing, I thought its implementation of 5 was better than BG3. You didn't like BG3's homebrew choices? Confused. Find out what happened. Find this covenant. The wind people. There we go. Spend the night. That's what I'm supposed to be looking for right now. You're already checking the request. My hand. Once her song, bring the bracelet to Keto. Start. Put on that, and then talk to Tangri, okay? Here we go.
Hello there, strangers.
Well met, Mom.
No need for all that fiddle-faddle.
So what should we call you?
All D's good enough.
As in?
Diorcus. Yes, that's me. Heard you was looking for another Diorcus.
We are. Our sister.
That'd be Diorcus Colwall. Strange clan name. Know her well. She had the voice, the ear, and the art of a Ka'um. Even if she wasn't.
Really?
Now don't you get too excited. Not got the foggiest where she is right now, but yes, I know her.
I like BG3's encounter design, where they went for quality over quantity, and especially love this reactivity and creativity. So love BG3's optimizations and the Divinity-esque homebrew systems. Nice, okay. I agree. I felt like BG3 was a really strong game. But you didn't like the writing. Oh, so it's the The writing, character building, or companions for the most part. Did like some of it. It was obviously wasn't terrible, but I've always thought Larian's writing is their weakest aspect of game creation. But the writing is crazy weak in Solasta 1 as well. So why do you like the implementation of 5e better in BG3? Better in Solasta, rather. Thought BG3 made 5e way better. Wish we got a high-level expansion, like throwing a ball. What did you feel was better, Jocko? What's going on, dude? How are you? Growing into one and less mechanics and more story? You already know I'm story-focused, Molecule. That's what I'm all about. Give me just a second, you all. I need to grab some ice for a drink and use the bathroom real quick. Like the character building, gameplay in Solasta more. BG3's writing is much better than Solasta 1. BG3 is a better game than Solasta, and I did enjoy it more. But I do get Solasta a lot more grace because of the production and price tag. Got you. But BG3 is a couple tiers above it in quality. These graphics are a mixed bag. There are creatures slithering in the mud, yet the characters seem rough and ill-defined. I wonder if that will be addressed in full release. Hope so.
how did
It'll
you
be
meet?
interesting to see how this game
Must be a few
develops.
seasons back. She was wandering like a leaf lost on the wind, waiting, hoping for the goddess to breathe on her. So happens, she reckoned I was the first person she'd met with the same name as her. Thought it must be some kind of sign.
I agree, Quintek. Solasta one story
world.
for the main game
Stayed with my
left a
tribe
lot
as we
to be
travelled
desired.
south. My oh my, but the song was strong with her.
And the
then all
ending
of a
was
sudden, she up
terrible.
and left. Finally heard Mariah Kay's calling.
You said our sister heard Mariah.
That's what she told me. I could hear it in her voice. She's no liar. She was chosen. I know it. She had the mark.
So you're not from this tribe?
Oh, no, no, no. Just visiting young Tangri. Might not be Tamesh, but I'm still Kaum. We gather once a year at Arcanom. Tangri used to make my heart sing, if you know what I mean. Still friends.
So, what's your full name?
Me. Diorcus. Diorcus Massan. Of Clan Massan.
Yeah,
Daughter
and the
of
ending didn't
Clarissa.
make any
and
sense.
You're all Clan Colwall, I know.
Thank you for your help. It was lovely to meet you.
Don't forget. Listen to the wind. You'll find her. Or she'll find you one way or t'other.
Mariah Kay bless you, old D.
And may her song be with you.
Okay. Why does it still say... It still says talk to her. So what's up? Oh, yeah, no, talk to him. Okay.
Greetings, Colwall friends.
Tangri, we've had a few meetings with others of the tribe. I think we're beginning to understand.
I'm down to do
what
another
it
run,
is to be
Quintek.
This gladdens my heart. For your song to join in harmony would be a great boon. The need of our cause.
Not much better than Origins? Come on, guys. Give him a little bit more credit.
What causes that?
It is not widely known. But the Kaum have a sacred mission to protect Neokos. While mortals wage war, thrive or perish, the land's song must always remain. The Aether Nexus that so many crave to control are a crude manipulation of the natural flow of mana on Neokos.
You mean the Nexus are a bad thing?
Yes and no. What is done is done. And while it is possible for a Nexus to be used for good, too many who lack harmony, whose song is corrupt, seek them for power, for war. Our dream song, as Kaum, is to keep the Nexus and the mana that they channel safe, especially from those that would abuse them.
You said you wanted to talk about the Sickless artifact we found.
Indeed. As you know, I asked Jepper to search for it. In the common tongue, it is called an amberlith.
BG3 lacked salt to their designs early on?
Map.
I don't remember early access at all, so you might be right.
Seek out these amberliths. They represent forgotten parts of the Sickless Empire from before the cataclysm.
Why do you need them?
Our goal is to find the hearth of Kucheza. This last map allowed me to pinpoint the final location. We've been searching for it for a long time. Explored countless ruins, all to no avail. This fills our hearts with hope.
What does this Hearth of Kacheza have to do with your mission?
We believe it contains a vital secret. One that would help us reduce the damage from the Aether Nexus.
What kind of secret?
I'm not at liberty to say more. Not yet.
Why not? Aren't you the tribe's leader?
The Ka'um are always free. But we respect and follow the guidance of Gurud.
Who's that?
Gurud has many names, many forms. They are older than the world.
I doubt that.
You may believe what you wish, but I cannot tell you more.
How can we earn your trust?
It is not my trust that you must earn, but the tribe's. I am thinking about sending Sethina to explore the Hearth of Kucheza.
You want us to go with her?
I want nothing from you. I merely make a suggestion. If you can earn Sethina's trust, you will have a treasure greater than you might at first believe.
You make it sound like a difficult feat.
That depends on you.
Can we think about it?
Why, of course. It is your choice alone.
Absolutely, Kaiser. I feel like these kind of issues that we talked about is what early access is for. There's nothing that I've seen in Solasta 2 that stands out as something that should be addressed that I feel like can't be addressed over the course of the next year while it's in early access.
We think it's important for you to know.
And I also agree that the villain is well designed.
It was laid upon our family by the goddess Maraike herself.
Ah. If that is your dream song, then you must follow it to the end.
Well, that might be so, but we still haven't worked out what we're supposed to be doing yet.
Ah, yes, yes. The songs of the gods are difficult to follow. Keep your hearts, eyes, and ears open. The song on the wind will guide you.
Thank you for your time, Tangri, but we have to go now.
May the winds carry you safely, Colwall friends.
Awesome. Alright, talk to Sethina. We open this? Yeah, there's nothing we need in there. And where is Sethina? Haram. Ah.
She went to Kayamar.
We're not waiting for her, are we?
Let's go see Rickard. Tell him what we discovered.
Sure. Maybe we'll run into Sethina.
Would you be looking for Sethina?
Yes, we are.
I thought so. She had to leave on an errand to Kayamar.
Oh, damn it. For how long?
I'm not sure. Maybe a week? Maybe more?
Are you a friend of hers?
Yes, yes. I suppose you could say I am. My name's Olan, of Clan Masan. I'm a priest of Arun. Sethina can be very focused. The Shield of the Ka'um takes her title seriously. I visit here regularly with my sister. She's around here somewhere.
Well, Olan, thanks for your help.
May Arun's light guide you, travelers.
Take care, Molecule. It's my pleasure, Kaiser. I want people to have enough information to decide whether or not it's worth it to them to put down money for certain games. And so it's definitely my pleasure to go ahead and give them a whirl and allow people to see for themselves whether or not it fits what they were expecting out of the experience. And it seems like quite a few people find value in that kind of content, so why not? Why not? Okay. So, I guess there are like 3. Requests that I can turn in back at the original place. So let's go head over there. Upon approaching the Sentinel, you can see smoke and fire. Something bad is going on at the beacon border. Into the fort. In terms of early access games, this is pretty solid. Hopefully the whole game gets a touch testing. Okay, you know what? This is annoying. I really don't like it that they have me enter places when I'm exhausted. Like, why isn't there something that says, hey, he's exhausted, so, or something's about to happen, so let's go ahead and just rest for a minute. Like, come on, man. Hopefully the whole game gets to touch testing, though that was the one major downside of BG3's was Act 3 came in rough. This is true. This is absolutely true. Take care, Brian. Have a good one, dude. Are you serious? Oh, wait. Poachers had set up a makeshift camp next to a dilapidated cabin. Occasionally, they glance nervously towards the cabin door. As you try to work out what's going on, you almost miss one of the guards patrolling around the poachers' camp. Stealth. You manage to hide from your enemies. Ambush. Beautiful. It's shocking how much better Solasta 2 looks over the first game. Yeah, they've definitely put in a lot of effort. There's no question about that. No question about that. So you are coming over here. There's 1, 2. Okay, so there's 3. And ooh, one of them has like 100 health. That's crazy. Where is old boy? He's over there. Okay. There we go. Almost took out one of them. So 10 on one, 10 on the other. Yeah, she wasn't gonna be particularly impressed regardless. No problem. You. There we go. And there you go. That's what I thought. Dead. I like that. I hope they get a good amount of content out within a year or so. Me too. Man, I am here at 12:40 a.m. watching you stream. Nice. The environmental artist did improve dramatically. Landscape-wise, it's really competitive. Yep. I feel like they've done quite a few things to make the game more visually interesting and distinctive. Okay, so he did a save, no problem. And then, oh, you can't reach her? That's unfortunate. Oh, and you know what? This pearl just doesn't seem worth it if you can't. Reveal yourself. That is one problem. The pearl doesn't seem worth it if you can't do if it's not hitting multiple people. 15 15 is only so when you're talking about taking away a smite. Oh snap! I don't know how, But the first time I played, we avoided this. Holy crap. The first time I played, somehow I stopped her from ever opening this up. Wow. That's not cool at all. Wow. And they're all gonna get to take a shot. That's so unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. All right. Wow. Well, that was helpful. You run off to the side. What is wrong with you? Oh, guiding bolt. Okay, cool, cool. That's the problem. Here. Yeah, he'll help deal with y'all. That's probably the best move. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Do that. Yep, help a little with that too. No problem. And sure, because he's trying to get to the soft target, so.
Hold on.
Wow. Man. Wow, she failed to death saves right off the bat. We get you to that Basilisk fight, almost crashed out. Sounds like fun. Yeah, I guess I will have to. Yeah, 48. Yeah, let's get you all the way back up, homie. There we go. It kind of feels like. Yeah, it kind of feels like he's gonna need some extra protection as well. All right, you're back up. And kind of feels like she should go ahead and use one of these, right? Because we're going to want to get both of you. Yep. And that's helpful. Now, because she also... nope, it won't let her do that. But it was a thought. Oof. I mean, that was brutal. Just straight up brutal. Kitty? No. No. Sure. I don't even remember which one that was, but whoever you were, I'm not letting you go. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. But you two are still here. Oh, she can't use a shatter right now anyway. All right. Well, let's do 1, 2. Yeah, I could have done just 2 and done the third one to you, but it is what it is. It's in the southern part of the map. Okay. Yeah, CJ, this is no joke. No joke indeed. Alright, well, glad you survived that. Something went right. Alright, and now you. Nura, what is the deal? There you go. No dying, no incapacitated. You do owe me. Sela. Let's see about, oh, you know what? Actually, well, no, you're not really close to being dead and down. But still, she can get both of you at the same time. That's kind of worth it. Well, actually, here, hold on. How much damage does this do? 2d6, so it's 12 at most. It's not getting you down, but it could do a nice little chunk. But then again, we could put you down nicely. You know what? we're gonna let somebody else handle. We'll let my mage handle the other part of this. Here we go. Yep. You on the floor is better. You're gonna get up and you're gonna do so. Oof. You're gonna do oof. Okay. Just can't win with you, huh? Just cannot win. Yeah, let's do that. Not quite, huh? Nah, we good on that, homie. Very good on that. Thank you, though. Thank you for asking. No choice. There we go. And then let's give it to you again. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. And there we go. Wow. Just obliterates her. And she doesn't even get a chance to walk away or nothing. Just absolutely obliterates her. What is this again? Oh, that's just mage armor. We'll do 2 just in case, and then you. There we go. All right, progress. You got that. Beautiful. One last time to help you out, homie. And hey, look at that. Was that like a crit? No, but he just did a very, very good job. Awesome. All right, let's try this again. And sure, why not? There we go. And successful save. All right, well, it was a nice thought regardless. Now you're gonna get up again. Good lord. All right, whew. At least you missed that second one. I appreciate that. What you gonna do now? And you're gonna miss as well. Oh, but wait. Why does it seem like, man, Sela is riding on the bleeding edge? Damn. You got one more of these to go. You know what? We would just go ahead and see what we can do. And now you're back. Oh, it's only right that you. I was about to say it's only right that she be the one to take you out, but apparently she doesn't want to, she wants to act like she got no idea how to do that. Come on, man. All right, he's got to be the one. Sure. Except she really needs some more help, but you know what? She can heal herself, so that's not a problem. We don't need to do that. We could just hit you. Yep, and you're down. And then he can come over here because I'd like him to be the one. Is this still? Shield must have already worn off. Okay. You can lay on hands of yourself. Yep. Give yourself all 15 because good lord. Good lord. And then from there, actually, nah. Get right up on you. Don't you shoot nobody else. Nope, 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 no sir. No sir. I hate that they let him get this running start first. Like he should be pinned right in front of me when I hit him. I didn't hit him all the way over here. Anyway. There we go. You 5%, 10 damage. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very respectable damage. And let's switch over to my bow. 5%. Okay. A little uglier than what I was expecting. But in the end, we still got it done. That's what I was mentioning about the need to stop time, not just slow it. Yeah, it's irritating. Ooh, beautiful hide armor. That's interesting. And great sword +1. Isn't that nice? And you, what you filleting around for, homie? You've been down for a minute now. You good. And hey, there's a chest somewhere around here. Oh, it's inside here? Why is it so dark inside here? Hold up. No, not you. I know they don't do that, right? Ooh, ruby. Until that. And what's this? Scroll of Calm Emotions. All friendly creatures with a 20-foot radius gain immunity to the charmed and frightened condition. Never know when that might be useful. Never know. Okay. Definitely calls for rest. But first, let me look at... Yeah, that armor does nothing for me. But this armor... Oh, we need to identify that. Sure. Let's rest first. And then let's identify. Mess around with the push mastery on mine. There's a feat that boosted massively. Really now? That's nice. Okay. Hide armor +1. Very nice. And rest. You is not proficient with breastplate. I thought as a rogue, yeah, maybe she can, that actually makes sense. She can only use heavy armor. Interesting. Let's confirm though. Nura, looking at this armor, how you feel about it? Nope, you don't like that armor either. Okay. All right, so medium armor is not your thing. Okay. Beautiful. All right, I think I'll end it here. I know there's a fight over at this border, so we'll go to Kaer Mar. We'll turn in all of our quests, and then the next time we play, we'll search around down in the south here until we find that basilisk fight that you keep talking about, Quintac, because I don't think I found that in my first run with the game, so that would probably be cool to experience. But that's gonna be it for tonight. I have to get up in the morning and get some things done. Let me see if there is anybody online on Twitch today that I can go ahead and send whatever people I have over to. And it looks like, let's see, Domina is doing that. Is there anybody else streaming Starfinder today? This is a great question. So I might be the only person on the planet streaming Starfinder Afterlight. This is true. What about Solasta 2? Is there anybody else streaming Solasta 2? Yeah, I'm hoping to get back to a routine, Quintec, for sure. For sure. I'm not on call for the rest of this week, so my hope is that I will be able to stream on a regular basis. But of course, tomorrow I'll be getting into Crimson Desert. So I'm not sure when I'll start back to streaming, Solasta 2 again. It depends on how long I stream Crimson Desert and whether or not we want to go back into that. I also really enjoyed Esoteric Ebb, so I could easily see going to that as well. But either way, I'll definitely figure it out, and I want to keep streaming on a regular basis so that you all keep getting content that you enjoy. But again, that's it for tonight. So I appreciate all of you, and I hope all of you enjoyed this stream. I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Take care, Sierra. Night, Quintec. You all have a good night. Take care. Awesome, Quintec. Looking forward to it, man. Yep, my pleasure, Kaiser. You all have a good night. For those of you all on Twitch, I'm sending you over to Tay Tales. She's also live streaming Solasta 2 right now. So hope all of you enjoy it. Have a good night. Take care, CJ. You all take care. Have a good evening. Appreciate you all coming through.